back. I'm tired. I'm awake, but awake. Awake. Alright. Let's see, have set my to-do list, changed it to weekly goals. I think that is a better path for me. Because, let's see, let me crank that down just a smidgen. Turn that down on mine just a smidgen. There we go. When I was setting the, the to-do list for each day, like, that's nice. But the way I work tends to, like, go off in random directions and stuff. So I think the better thing to do is have a aerial picture there of what I want to do for the week. So what I've been setting up is each step kind of thought through what it is that I'm going to be doing. And basically you're going to be, I kind of did it in an enum here because this is going to be the states I'm going to switch to. You need to mix your components, you need to cut the artery opening, you need to insert the tubes. This is a drain start. Actually, I'm probably going to want to have tubes. Call it like add tubes. And so what we would do is, like, again, I'm working on all this still. We'll be cutting, yeah. So we cut, then we add tubes, then we drain. And this is sort of a larger system that's going to handle all these things. Whereas normally I've got like the helper, all it does is hit it and ping the next step for the embalming system, pretty much. And that's all it's going to do. The rest of the system is just going to work through it itself. It's going to check and be like, what step am I on? Okay, I'm mixing fluids right now. I need to see, do I have the items that I need? If I got it, yep, okay, cool. If not, then, actually what I need to do, I want to do it like one at a time, I think. Let's just break out of it. So it's like I got to click each time for the fluid, because right now I would click and it would just look through each one. If I have all the items, it would just take all of them and be like, you're done. And what I'd like you to do is still physically add them yourself. And then I would probably do debug.log. This is Five Nights at Freddy's. I've been bamboo. Oh shit, you're right. There we go. Now we're correct. Now we're correct. I am so sorry, everyone. Jeez. It's been a weird weekend. Hey, Shred, how's it going? So when we remove these things, what we're gonna say is we're gonna be like, I am good. How are you? So it's been. How'd you go from day job to full-time indie? My wife works now. So I was working at studios, and eventually I had, kind of reached all the sort of things that I had set in my mind that I wanted to do in the games industry. Now I could keep doing it. I just had like these goals that I wanted to hit, and I hit all of them. And I had this moment of like, okay, well, what do I do now? And one of the things I'd always want to do was make my own stuff. So wife and I agreed that was something we could do. We had some savings. I worked on another indie game with another developer, made some money that I could live off of for a year and a half, something like that. Burned through that though. My games have made a little bit of money, but I'm still growing, so it's going to take a bit, and I haven't made any sort of smash hit like Five Nights at Freddy's style or something like that, because design is not my strong point, so I'm constantly working on that. But anyway, I make money, but my wife still works remotely though, so like she works in the office too, here at home, and so that's how we keep it going right now. But the goal is to eventually hammer out the kinks of the whole solo developer process and be making enough money that can be just what we do. I worked super hard. I mean, I went to lead positions pretty quick, and then after that, it's like, I wanted to be an art director, I got to do that. I wanted to work on Star Wars, I got to do that. And so once I hit those things, I could just keep going to different places. If I wanted, that'd be fine. But, you know, other goals. Removed. And we'll just get the name of the item. That's fine. Speed running. Yes, it is. It's super hard to make 100K as an indie. Most make 0. I'm still, like, I have not made very much money, and I'm still within the success range as far as most. There's just so many. There's just so many indie developers that it's like the market has become so oversaturated. There are indie games that don't sell one copy, you know? I think there's a misconception. A lot of people think that it's like you put in the time, you make your game, put the game out, and you're rich. It's like, no, most people don't know anything. It's mostly about, at this point, it's mostly about marketing and community building and stuff. You know, I mean, I still believe, obviously, that if your game is good, that's what's really going to sell it, because this stuff, and each thing only goes so far. But, you know, like, look at Our Secret Below. Like, everybody that's played it has liked it. I mean, there's, you know, small groups of people that think it's a fantastic game, which is cool to me, but I still only have like 30 something reviews or whatever on there. And so it shows that just like people just don't see it, or they don't, you know, I mean, the only thing I could think of is my price point was too high when I put it up. Because my wishlist conversion is suboptimal still. So, you know. Maybe you should just spend 10 years on a game for once and hope it works out. Yeah, I know. And most people, it's the same way for most people, Megapixel. Thank you very much, Isaiah. Appreciate it. Thank you. But that's why there's a, what is it that, let's see how accurate this is. 1 second. So there's a Steam review calculator. So if we say, let's check out Our Secret Below. Let me bring up the stats on that. Products. Our Secret Below. There we go. So on Steam only, don't forget this is also up on itch, and there was also money from the Kickstarter. But on Steam alone, Our Secret Below has only brought in $11,255. So, all in total, it's brought in a little over 20. But Steam is what everybody looks at and what everybody cares about. So let's see, it's $14.99. So $15. Oop, nope, $15. And it's got 33 reviews. What does it say? No. So that's off. But just type in good and set it to recommended. Yeah, that's the thing. That they don't just take star ratings, which is a little kind of meh. But anyway, you can see if I put in Our Secret Below stuff and put the price, it says, okay, total revenue 22, and that's not true. It's below that. So this is a little off. Oh wait, net. Never mind, net revenue. That's so weird. It says total revenue 22. That's not correct, but it says the net is actually less than what I got. I mean, it's not, obviously this isn't perfect. This is like, it's about 4,000, 5,000 short, something like that. So it's a little off, but 4,000 short. Still, given the fact that this is just speculating based off of random numbers you put in, that's pretty good. So, you know, that's like, it's like not amazing. But let's see, let's take a look at, and I mean, Kohate has only made $3,000. That, yeah, who knows? So Kohate's only made $3,000, but the thing is that was also made in 2 months. So it definitely made back all the money I put into it. But the obvious goal is to make enough money off your game to fund the development of the next game, and the chances of that happening are super low. But there's so many factors just on the game itself, you know. I think the subject is very rough around the edges because that was my first game. I think Kohate is less rough, but still kind of in the, you know, something's chasing you, putting together puzzle pieces vein. That, yeah, and it's sci-fi, so it's a little bit of a niche that I think horror people, like horror fans, aren't really super into too much compared to other things. And then Our Secret Below is an escape room game, and so that's already focused on people who like escape room games. And then in that, it's a horror type game, which alienates a section of the audience. So, you know, I feel like one thing I can focus on, and I think Mortuary Assistant does that, is trying to really like pay attention to what people want to see more, you know? Make sure that what I want to make and the things that I'm passionate about have an overlap with the things that people want to play and are, you know, what's more, I don't want to say trendy, but like, you know what I mean though, right? Like it's, yeah. So let's see, if I go to packages, what was the other thing I was looking for? Products. Yeah, like the subject to this date has made $8,634. So it's not, you know, I mean, again, this is all on Steam. I also have stuff on itch, and there are other deals that I've done with other people for like keys to sell on their digital store, things like that. So there's other factors, but Steam's the one that everybody understands and everybody wants to hear. Wish list though, let's see. Lifetime wish list. So the total, so like I'm below my conversion on Kohate, which is weird to me because it's $4.99. But usually what happens is like it launches, gets a bunch of wish lists because people want to wait for it to go down. And so then your converted wish lists pile up against those new wish lists that came in as well. And now your conversion rate is lower. No, I'm not on Epic. They're super picky about things. I've submitted Our Secret Below to Epic, but no response, and that's pretty common for a lot of indie developers. They don't seem to get responses from Epic for things. Also, I use Unity, which they say is not a factor, but I guarantee it's a factor. They're going to take things that are made in their own tool set first. But let's see. So Kohate's below, Our Secret Below is below the Steam average, which sucks because if I was on track with the subject conversion, I'd be doing pretty well. So the only thing, like trying to figure out why it didn't convert as well, I'm not certain. It could just be price point. It could be some people saw what the game fully was after a playthrough. They only take 12%. Well, yeah, but if you can't choose to do it, it doesn't really matter what they take, right? Yeah, it's a good deal, but you know, everyone and their mom is submitting stuff to Epic, so if they don't take it, there's nothing you can do about it. Well, that's another thing, Misu, is people do it for that. So it's like wish lists don't really mean, I mean, they mean something, but I feel like they mean less now than they did during, like, say, Steam Greenlight, you know? Yeah, and that's exactly it, Megapixel. It seems like it's like, we'll take Unity games if they're making shit tons of money already. No, legally, no. I think they just have a certain, if I had to guess, they probably have a limit of certain, like a limit of number of indie games they will take in per year, and a limit of certain genres within those that they'll take in per year. And then there's a quality bar that you have to hit as well. So it's sort of like, are you hitting all those things? And so do they want a thriller, horror, escape room indie game? You know? Yes, exactly, Dead Zone. They just want successful people. They want to be able to bring money in. But I mean, when it comes down to it, this year for development, I think I've probably made, I don't know, maybe around 20 something grand. And while that's not a huge amount of money, considering I built everything myself and just did our Secret Below this year, you know, with the Kickstarter and all that sort of stuff, that's decent. But I mean, it obviously needs to grow a whole lot. Let me see here. Yeah, let's see. According to all my my profit loss here, I've made about a little over 21,000. So, you know, it's not like I'm not making living at home money, but that is a large contribution to the year's expenses for my family, right? So if the previous year was like 6 grand or something like that, maybe even less, and this year is 21, the hope is that it keeps growing, right? Get faster, make better stuff, hold higher standards, make things that are more condensed. I even again thought through today about, you know, what sort of cuts and changes I could make for Mortuary Assistant. You know, I really want this to be a well-oiled machine. The gaming PC of the Mortuary. Yeah, and they do, Nate. That's one thing that I think a lot of people don't think about. And one thing I'm trying to focus on more, I'm pivoting a bit. There's something I'm going to do after this that I think is really cool. That I think is a good way to go. But it's like the more stuff you can build up, the more of your work you can sell, right? Yeah, the subject has made more money, I think, in the year after its release than its release year. Are there other genres? Yeah, I would say single player horror is probably not as profitable as others, like, say, you know, quirky multiplayer stuff. Could probably, or even couch co-op sort of things, like maybe those are better. Who knows though? It's really like, if it's a good game, it's a good game. And honestly, markets, no matter how small they are large enough for an indie developer, like a solo indie developer, you know? Yeah, the horror market may not be that large, but if you can make a hit within it, you'll be making more than enough money to survive for like multiple years, right? Because there's still millions of people that are into it. Porn games, yes, that's true. But anyway, like I was saying, like, I can bundle things now, and like I had a sale on itch that made a number of sales that had it was basically just all my games bundled for a bit. And I can do things like, you can get the subject and Kohate together. You can get the DSD package together of, like, you know, of all my games. And then once Mortuary Assistant comes out, I feel like Mortuary Assistant is the first title that really pivots into the direction that I want to own. Like, I want to own the surreal, paranormal sphere. Like, that's what I really want to be in. Like, when you think about it, we bring him up a lot in here, but I think he does great work. Puppet Combo really has a corner on the, like, sort of hack and slash murderer type thing, right? Like, that's his thing, is the B-movie gory murderer stuff. And that's fine. I think those are great, but it's not what I like. I like spooky, creepy, surreal stuff. And so that's what I really want to be in on. Yes, Megapixel, that's the problem, is if you can't make multiplayer, don't try to make multiplayer. Learn it and then do it, and that's where I'm at. Okay, does anybody know why are there good pornographic games? It seems like it'd be like sell like crazy. Because the ones that aren't good sell like crazy. Yeah. The ones that aren't good sell like crazy still. They still make lots of money, so why do they need to make others, right? That's where it comes in. The new prop. I feel like I'm making a shock game, like the game Hatred, Game Notoriety. It's just not what I want to do, Shredstein. Like that's the thing. It's like, it's really tough. Like, if I'm gonna make a game just to try and hit, like, obviously I want to try and hit all the buttons that are gonna make it sell the best it can, but I don't want to make something just to sell, right? Because then I feel like I would not have fun making that, and I wouldn't make it the best it could be, you know? But if I can come up with an idea that overlaps with that, absolutely. It's just that I need to be passionate about the idea, you know? Bring out your inner edgelord. Slicing old ladies up. Oh, we got it. People like their porn, man. Poopy poop poop poopity poop.
Poopy poop poop poopity poop poa po ha ha granny toes.
Yes. Thank you, Cops. Appreciate it. The thing is, like, so much work goes into making a game, and I need to make them smaller. I absolutely do. That's again what I'm trying to do with this. I'm trying to get through the embalming process, because that's the last major thing that you need to do to be able to basically do everything in the game. And then I can start interrupting things with spooky stuff and like really hammering out the things that sort of lie around it. But I need to get this core of what you do in the prototype working in the game and get it feeling good, and then I can focus on everything else. Look at Craft Run. Number 4 is a porn game making. Ugh. Oh, God. That's tough, because it's like, I'm not one of those people to be like, oh, I don't care about the money. Like, I want to make money. Who doesn't want to make money doing what they're doing? But I just don't really want to making a porn game. Like, I just don't want to be making a porn game. And so it's like you know, you can give the argument, oh, you gotta do what pays the bills. And it's like, sure, but I don't know. I'm not interested in doing that. Free text-based game that I won't name. That is a theme that would absolutely go against TOS. Yeah, well, that's the weird range of things. I mean, I guess text porn is not really... I can't imagine a massive selling market for that. Maybe, who knows? Maybe people really turned on by letters. Alright, so we come through here, we're in the mix step. So we mix our fluids. That means when we click, we come through here and we check for each of the items in our mixtures that we need. We're gonna make an array that's just the item names of, I just don't wanna look it up and type them in here, so I'll do it in the editor. Set it all up for the items needed. I may add as well. And then when I find one, I remove it, set my mix count up by 1, say I remove the item just so I know, and then I break out of the for each loop. And the reason for that is if you have every single thing that you need...
I've changed my mind. I now want to make a monopoly of erotic games to make a zonga money.
There you go. If that's the drive. It's still difficult. Guarantee it'd still be difficult, but yeah. Hey, there's a difference between working on a porn game for experience and just devoting your development abilities and time to making a porn game, right? It's like if I make a porn game and I'm like doing like modeling bodies and modeling whatever other things to do whatever they need to do, like that's like, you know, it's one thing to build up your experience. But then, like, when all I do out of the free time, out of the time that I have in a day is making a porn game, I feel like I would not feel very fulfilled. Well, if you want to stand out, yeah, you've got to put in just as much work. All right, so we step through here. If our max count is met, we're gonna go ahead and max mixture count. These are just things I want to be able to set in the editor because you know, I'm still working freely on these things. So if it equals our max mixture count, And then we say, hey, I'm done. I'm ready to be cut open. And then we'll do all the things in here that have to do with getting that ready. And then if we're set to cut, which we've done, we need to, I think, access the body and move it to, hello. Okay. No. Why don't my beads jingle? There's just too many of the exact same design issues and like technical issues and stuff that you would come across making a porn game that you would making a game that you might be more passionate about. I mean, if you're passionate about porn games, go right ahead, but I just don't think I want to be doing that instead of this. Like, I enjoy this. But then again, if I'm making tons of money, maybe my wife wouldn't mind, and that'd just be all I'd do. My wife says she would make a porn game, so should I not be doing this? There's a guy making a porn game who has a Patreon that makes like, what was it, 68,000 a month. What's it, Graphtreon? Number 4 on it is a porn game? Okay, hold on. Graphtreon, I've never even, I'm guessing checking Patreon and stuff. Number 4, Dark Cookie, 68,000 a month. Oh boy. What is this? Thank you. And they're only, oh my god, that means lots of people are doing it, because the tiers this person has is 1, 5, 10, and 20. Yeah, they got 25,368 patrons. What is this? Summertime Saga. Okay, now I've got to read more about this. Huh. Interesting how it's a Patreon just for this game. I still feel I need to figure out how to unlock the potential of Patreon. Like, I mean, I've got 20 something patrons right now, and it's like, how do I get to that next level of that, you know? Forget about all the likely years and long hours of cultivating their audience while not... Sure, Josh. But I mean, you know, I've been doing this for a few years now, and, you know, I'm sure over the course of like 3 years, I could have cultivated a large audience. But the question is, how do you do that? The answer that I've come to is making a lot of smaller stuff, which is what I need to focus on, which is why I'm trying to get through this and make it as good as possible, but not go off the deep end with a bunch of extra stuff. So I'm going to be cutting things a lot and making it the best it can be in a tighter container, and then make smaller stuff. Because I really, like, I know I had said that with After Our Secret Below, and I'm doing that with Mortuary Assistant, but I feel I need to do that even more. Like, basically the next thing I want to do is a bunch of small stuff that can eventually be bundled together, and it's going to be more about building a fan base and making people aware of my stuff. Now that I've learned to become a better programmer, I'm not a fantastic one, but I can make the games I want to make. I've got the process of developing and deploying games and everything pretty well down. I've gotten better at trimming the fat on things. I think I'm in a good place to start building a brand around the direction that I've chosen. Like I was just saying, the paranormal, surreal stuff and everything, I really like that. So I'll probably be pivoting more and more into that and making it a holistic package, and then that'll probably lead to a lot more people becoming interested, because there's more to look at. But yeah. That was a quick decision. You really just need to make the one game. Yep. TST only fans win. And yeah, well, that's the thing, is like so much of these are just like erotic point and click novel things, like the simulator stuff, you know, the dating sim stuff. I'm on another tab, so I'll check out their stuff here. I just want to see like pictures from the game. Yeah, it's like all. Yeah, it's a lot of that same sort of thing. Well, let's see. Hold on. We've got. See, so they joined. Dark Cookie Saga joined 2016, so they've been at it for a bit. You know? These things are always interesting, even though they're well outside of what I'd be interested in doing. It's interesting to see what they've done. They do a lot more research. He wants pics for research. I think some of it is finding, like, one of the reasons I need to get through this process is I can start doing more screenshots and captures of things that are interesting. I'm kind of at this weird point where there isn't a lot I can show at the moment. So, I figure it out. All right. So we step through here. Once we make it to here, what happens with the body runner? We move to embalming. Embalming, what is this? Place bodies. Oh, that's just setting if it's an embalming state. So, let's see. Right now, I think I removed everything. Yeah. I don't think I have anything here for embalming. Let me check the body's prefab. See what I need to be getting access to here. Because I have the interaction steps. Oh, I see. When I set that, when I change the state, it turns that on. I'm trying to see where I trigger this from. Change state, storage. Okay, embalming happens right now. Yeah, only. Yeah, okay. And then I have the runner here. So I need to go to the computer system. And that's when move to embalm. Okay, so this still moves it to embalming after the inspection. Okay. So it changes its state, and it's ready to go. But what I need is to get... I don't want to set that until... Do I need to turn these off? I just realized I'm at the op table. Inspections set to... Where else does it get set? Does 0 ever get turned off? It looks like maybe it doesn't. They don't get turned off? That doesn't seem right. Oh wait, interaction steps, body state. It turns all of them off when I come in. And then I see, then I turned, okay, yeah, so it does turn them off and then it turns the appropriate one on. So what I need to do is instead of this, I can do that. And then I'm switching things over to this embalming runner, so I'm trying to figure out exactly where I need these things to be. This would be current runner dot actions one set active true. Okay, no, I'm gonna want to actually set the state. Otherwise it's gonna get real weird. I just need to not set it at the computer right now. What I need to do is turn on the embalming runner when I do that. So that sets that to embalming. Embalming. Cold storage. There's one from the game manager. I was just there. Oh, yeah. So I move to the embalming. I turn that stuff off. This is where just in case I forget. So I don't want to do it there anymore. I mean, when I set this is where I turn on the runner. Let's see what all I need to do here. Because what's going to happen is set body state. It's going to be the current body. Think what I can do. I think I'm back over myself here. Hold on, set body state. Yeah, it's super hard. It's super hard. Yeah, a lot of people assume there's tons of money in it, like bottomless money, and that's no. Alright, actually it's going to be current runner, I believe. Is the name of it. Oh, I've made myself confused. No. I'm trying to untangle this noodle bowl because I'm trying to rewrite this. And then, okay, there's set body state. The body should really be... Ooh, no, because I need to tell it which one. So I do need that. Okay. Game manager... is current body. Current body. There we go. So we run that. Basically, if the mixture count is correct, we move to cut. That's the embalming state for the runner. And then the body state gets set to embalming as well. Why am I doing it that way? I guess I've got it here. So I could just do it this way. Or say current body dot current runner change state, and then that would be dot embalming. There we go. What am I doing? That's the whole reason I even made it, was so I could cut that stuff out. Minecraft shaders. I mean, yes, you can make money from Twitch streaming as well. I mean, again, I'm in a very niche market, right? So I'm not pulling in tons of money. But if you're going to be someone on Twitch, you need to be like a personality and putting effort into the content and stuff like that. While I try to do some element of that, what I'm doing on here is working, and people are watching me work, and we hang out and talk, and that's pretty much that, right? That's not going to pull in tons and tons and tons of money. It pulls in, you know, a couple $100 here and there, right? It's not a career thing. It's mainly, if you're doing it, it's to help put eyes on your product and on your work and get people to be aware of who you are. I'm sorry, Misu. Thanks, Jelly. Or you just have someone like Jelly come in who's amazing and throws money at you, and it's appreciated. All right, so what we've done here is set. We go to mixing fluids. Oh, that's the issue. I need to turn off the inspection stuff at this point. And so what I need to do, I'm jumping around between a million things because I'm also kind of I've removed a lot of stuff from various scripts and I'm putting them into other things and trying to make them a little better. So like all this stuff needs to get turned off. And this is the issue, is that when I move to embalming here, that's fine. I guess, because the problem is when I'm done at the computer, I need to move into the embalming mode, which is gonna activate the runner instead of this, which is fine. But then I need to change this step. I need to turn all these different things on. Let's rename this to, what should we name this to? It's okay. Turn this computer off to try and play Minecraft. Maybe we could change this to boop 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 boop. We'll change it to incision. So now we know we're gonna move to the incision stage, which will activate that spot on the neck to be able to cut and make the incision. The reason I need to have this stuff on the body runner as well is there's things on the body that need to be activated that'll be tied to this. Like certain, when you make the incision, I'm going to want to project a open cut onto the neck and stuff like that. So I'm going to need to, and I'll need to switch the interact point from something that will cut to something that will, well, I guess that one I'd leave. But yeah, it's they need to work together with the embalming runner and the body runner. They need to communicate. So anyway, we set incision, which we're going to throw up some errors now because... Oh, no, I renamed it. Neat. So we move to our next step of cutting. We turn on the incision deal. And then when I click that, all that's going to do, basically these are just activating different steps. I wonder if I could make this a little easier. Let's take a look here. Because I turn off the other steps, and that's okay. I guess I may want to tie things to these, so it's not the end of the world, I guess. Okay, let's take a look at what's on the neck. I think it is just the standard interaction, embalming helper script. Let's take a look. Bodies, body 1 I think is the dude. Yeah. So we would go to embalm, which is veins. So that's that point where it's got the embalming helper, and it'll step to the next thing. So I think that's okay. I think I want to rename this. Instead of embalm, it's going to be just renamed to neck or something. It's not in the prefab anymore, so I guess it's not a big deal. But let's see, we start the computer system. When we finish, right now we have move to embalm in the game manager. So I could work on it there. Game manager. Where's move to embalm? Move to embalm. Right now, it sets this stuff up on what we're doing. And then I need to say embalming runner dot start new embalming. Should do that. But when that happens, I need to turn on a bunch of stuff. There's going to be a lot of things like interacting with the pump and various items and stuff like that that are going to need to be turned on. So there's going to be a public game object array, and this is going to be embalming items. So everything you're going to use is going to get thrown into here, and they'll get turned on. So actually, that's going to need to be collision because they're going to be there already. Glider. Ooh, things are going to get picked up during the course of the game. I can't do that. I don't want to do that. I could do a check on the actual interaction for the item. Be like, if this is an embalming item, I can't pick it up yet. It's a weird one. It's another one of those things where I'm writing the system as I'm thinking about it live here. I got the idea, but then I like the particulars where I'm trying to get it figured out. So get the embalming runner, we start mixing, we finish mixing, we move to cut, the incision stuff turns on the body, which wasn't on before. When we go to the embalming helper, or rather the embalming runner, when we start a new embalming, I need to turn off. Okay, that's what I need to do. I need to public void body deactivated. Deactivated interaction steps. Deactivate interaction steps, and we'll do the same thing in here for each of these. All it's going to do is just turn it off for now. So that's when we go to Game Manager, and we say move to embalm, embalming runner, start new embalming. That's all we need to do there. And then in here, I would say current runner dot, what was it? Body deactivate interaction steps. Body deactivate interaction steps. So basically, we're going to turn everything off. So we get our current, we set up our current body and our current body runner. Hey, Ice Cream, how's it going? So we set up those as our current, and then we dig into those and say, hey, turn off your current scenario because right now we need to mix up chemicals. And we set our mix count to 0. Cool. And then now that we're in that state, this is where we're going to need to set all embalming equipment as interactive. We'll do the same thing, debug.log. Set embalming equipment to interactive. I've kind of started doing this so that, because the way I tend to work is like I end up having to bounce around through a number of different things, and usually I'm on top of it, but sometimes something slips through. So if I do it like this, the game will yell at me, and I can go change it. Okay. So all that stuff is gonna have to be set up. Right now there's no gating for that. Everything will just be on. That's fine. I don't really care because I'm testing it. So we go into... That's for starting. So every time we use the embalming helper, all it's doing is say, hey, go to the next step. And we will then check our state based on what it currently is. It would be mix because we just started a new embalming. And so now we have to go mixing stuff. There's gonna be a lot of things tied into here for the clipboards too, on like you know, changing your to-do list and stuff like that. None of that's been written though, so I imagine a lot of this is gonna change too. Just like when I gutted and rebuilt my animation stuff for world animations for like doors and things. It just ends up, you know, finding better ways to do it. So we mix everything. We get everything mixed. We say, hey, our mixing is done. Time to move on to cutting. So now we've got our state has been changed. Yep. And then we change the body to go to incision. So we're ready to cut. All that's going to do right now, it'll do other things, but right now all it's doing is turning on the little box that'll let you interact and requires the scalpel. So then if we're in cut, I interact with it. We're gonna do the same sort of thing for mixing the fluid, but here we are, made cut. So we're gonna do made cut. And this is going to say if inventory item, what do we want? I think it's just item scalpel, I think. Let me check. Where are you, items? Item scalpel, yeah, that's item scalpel. So item check, so we're just going, hey, do I have the scalpel? And if I do, debug.log cut. And then we change our deal. Whoopsie doopsie. There. We change our state again to what is it? Tubes? Add tubes. So now we don't turn off the neck, we don't change anything on the body because that incision point is still going to be used, that same box, because again, that box, all it does is just say, hey, go to the next step. So now we're setting up our next step from here is now to add tubes. And so now we're going to do the same thing if we got the tubes. And this will probably, I mean, as I'm doing it, I'm starting to feel, you know, repetitious things where I can probably write something a little better. But we're going to ignore that for now, so I can just get this thing made, because that is the bane of developers' existence, is not making something. So item tubing, tubed, and after tubes, it's going to be drain start. I think. What do we got? We got add tubes, cut, mix, remove tubes. I guess drain start. And so what we would do at drain start is we're gonna have to go over to the pump. This would change back to, since we set that change state. So current runner dot disable, we got deactivate body steps. We can just turn it off again. So that's neat. And then we can go to the pump where we would use that and it would turn on. Let's take collider for this. Collider, pump. Public collider pump. And then we're gonna say, like, after we've done that, say pump dot enabled. So we're turning on the collision for that. What's up, Poopy? Oh, equals true. True. There we go. So it'll turn that on. Now it's ready to go. When we start the pump, we're gonna actually take this and turn it off, because we've done our thing. We've met all of our requirements, and now we're ready to go. Basically, we've hooked up our tubes. We've made the cut. We've hooked up our tubes. We have gone over to start the pump. Now our coroutine to drain the fluids will start, and then we remove the tubes once that's done. So what we will do is after that, we'll set embalming state. Is going to be moved to remove tubes, and that will become a thing on the body. That'll be another thing on the body runner. It'll probably be, maybe instead of incision, I should just rename it to neck. Just because that's mainly the position we're going to be interacting with that a lot. Yeah. So once we finish that, we say, okay, we're done draining. We set the state there. Oh, whoops. We're actually going to set the state to remove the tubes there. And we go current runner dot change state, and that's going to get changed to current runner dot body runner dot, that's silly me. Body runner dot body state dot neck. We're going to turn it back on. So we turn the neck activation back on and say, hey, we're able to remove tubes now. Then when we remove tubes, that's gonna debug.log tubes removed. Okay. What the neck do? It's just the position on the neck that's interactive during the embalming process. So there's going to be stuff that you do a lot of things with the neck. You're cutting things, inserting things, doing things, yeah. So remove the tubes, tubes removed, and then we change the state again after we remove the tubes to close the out. Let's rename that. Close cut. So we set that, then we close the cut. We are going to say finish body, and that'll do that. And then we will say debug.log body done. And that, oopsies, will put us in, let's see, there's going to be all sorts of states where we have to close stuff, we're going to do all sorts of weird things, but anyway, so we finished the body, so they get set to true, that's done. The body gets set back to op table, so that's good. We saved the data. It is ready to be inspectable again and be moved back to cold storage. Theoretically, all these things will work, but not really, not yet. So we start the embalming, things get set. We need to set the equipment, but we're not going to worry about that right now. Next step, mix, cut. Okay, here's all the things where I need to actually set for case, embalming state dot, where am I at? After the cut, it was add tubes. So it's mix, cut, add tubes, drain, remove tubes, cut. That's going to be drain, start, remove tubes, and close cut. So then we need to do insert tubes. So insert tubes, and then from here we're going to do drain fluids, and then here we're going to be remove tubes. And then here's going to be close cut. So as we step through, based on what state I have set the runner in, we'll do different things. We'll run different methods based on that. Not enough still. I've watched a lot, but I still want to do more, I think. But what I want to do is just get this process working. I want to be able to go start to finish and, like, you know, collect the items, use the items, and have that whole process there. And then I want to, you know, basically run the game without any of the extra stuff added on. I want to just, you know, be able to walk in, get my clipboard, bring a body out, do everything I need to do, put that one back, do the next one, put that back, do the next one, put that back, see how much time that takes, and then start really, like, embellishing it. And I also then have all my points here. All these points where things change are also points where I can take note of progression, and I'll be able to start ramping up. That's what the game manager has this. Oh, actually, my bad. It's in the save system. Oh, it's not up right now. The save data file has a tracker for the overall progress of the game for like every major point, basically. So there's going to be a total point value, and then there's a point value for the haunted body itself for the things you do with it. And as that builds up, that'll change what sort of things can happen during the game. Doesn't mean it will, but it changed what can. So like, I'd love to have you get in there and like set the face, like, you know, staple in the mouth and stuff. But I don't know if I want to add that yet without, you know, I'm working pretty blind at this point. Okay, let's go ahead and see if anything works here. I'm gonna have to delete my save file. So let's bring that up. Second drive. Nope, not second drive, my bad. App data, upload. Dibba-dibba-doo, Darkstone Digital. Mortuary Assistant, save data, delete. There we go. Cool. So now what I need to do is take this pump here, add a component, box, collider. This one will be, it's gonna be interactive. Embalming helper. And will be a trigger for now. I'm just gonna leave it on. There's a lot of steps here that I'm ignoring in this process at the moment, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. So I'm gonna need to be able to collect tubes and trocars, but that's not what I'm not doing any of those mid steps right now. Like, I don't actually use the trocars, so I don't need to like have anything with it. But I would like use of the trocars to like where you like put them in the stomach and stuff to like release gas and everything. But I don't want to have to do that if I don't have to, or if it doesn't feel right. Seems kind of odd to me that our culture hands off our deceased loved ones to random people, things their bodies in pumps, tubes, and whatnot. Well, yeah, a lot of the videos I was watching was like, you know, one of the main things that the videos lead with is how like the U.S. is unique in that it's like the only place that regularly does this. Like it's pretty standard for our dead to be treated this way, and it's like most places don't really do this. Yeah, I want to be burnt up too. That's what I want. Or just shove me in a bag and just throw me in the trash. I don't really care. I'm dead. You know, whatever's going to be cheapest for my kids. All right. So we've got these guys. They are in interact mode, but they don't have collision. So those are things that I should focus on. Box colliders, triggers, interact. Can I add component? Yeah, there we go. I'm just going to do that to each of these. Glutaraldehyde. Add component. Formaldehyde. Add component. Humectant. Add component. Having a cardboard coffin is pretty expensive. Well, usually you're in a box for then. Remain spread over Disney World, not cremated. Just throw your entire, your body out of a plane going over Disney. Okay, I think I can get everything. Yep. Okay. I think we're good. Let's see what I can collect and what I can do. You'd rather be mummified? Well, I mean, that's kind of what we're doing here. It's not full-on mummified, obviously, I guess. The embalming is just part of it. Embalming is from an old Hail from the Crypt episode. I love how it's so off the mark that is. It's funny. So we got managers, we got in the game manager, we have the embalming runner, we super don't. I gotta have it as a script. I hate having these things as a scriptable object. But I gotta have it there, so we'll do it. There we go. Embalming runner. I need to get the pump. Mixture count, I think 4. Mixture needed. So these are where I've got my, right now, my 4 ingredients. Embalming doesn't preserve your body indefinitely, just for a few extra days. Yeah, basically. What's crazy, I was reading that like each body, and it all just goes into the sewer system. Like it doesn't go into any sort of special like removal process or anything. And it's like, apparently like one embalming can make like 120 gallons of embalming waste. It's like, it's just crazy. Okay, so we lock that. I know, right? I need another inspector tab. So I'm gonna make sure I'm getting the right item name. Items. So I need my formaldehyde. And then I need my glutaraldehyde. And then I made my humectant. And then I need my methanol. Okay. Seems like I've got this probably set up enough here. Let's see what yells at me. Sewer gators gotta eat something gross. You guys are nasty. Let's do it. Yeah. See anything? Am I missing like all markings? Because oh wait, there's one. I don't know where other things are right now because nothing's been adjusted for this lady, so whatever. We'll go with the one. Where is it? Really? Oh, there we go. Cool. All right, now we should be embalming, which means all this should now be off. There shouldn't be anything interactive on her. Okay, we seem to be. Let's check the latest thing. Set embalming equipment to interactive. So it did step to the thing it needed to step to. So now this should say I don't have an item. I'm missing something. Okay. Removed item, humectant. And my, oh, I can't see my current count. So now it should say I'm missing something again. Yeah, I'm missing something. Clear this again. All right, let me grab 2 now, and it should only take 1. Let me check my items. Okay. So now it should only take 1. Removed item. Okay, so I only removed one item, and then there removed another item. Now it just says I'm missing something. It's still saying that I'm missing something, but that's because this is if the count is done. Basically, it's still doing this after the loop. Whatever, I'll look at it in a moment. Because this should make me boop. All right, mix is done. Remove item glutaraldehyde. So now this should say that I'm missing the item. Or does it say anything right now? Oh, you know what? I don't think it does. Cut, made cut. Yeah, there's no if I don't have it. So let's go get ourselves a scalpel. Or other. It's a female. Lady character. Alright. So cut. Cut. Good. So now this is ready to go. But I don't have the tubes. So I need to get the tubes. Got tubes. Oh, I still have the scalpel too. It didn't remove it. I didn't set up to remove it. Oopsie daisy. Remove item. After that, we're gonna remove item. Scalpel. There we go. Okay. And then same thing needs to happen with this. Remove item tubing. Okay, because it's not going to remove the tubing right now either. But we have the tubing, so it should step forward. So let's go ahead and clear this again. Tubed. We are tubed. And now this should start the next process of pumping everything, which would tell us it's set that to enabled, which I think was already enabled. So, but now we drain the fluids. We should see draining started, and after 3 seconds, draining done. And then we should be able to remove the tubes. So I can't interact with anything on the neck at the moment. But I turn this on. Uh-oh. Not getting anything. What's happened here? When you do draining start, or drain start, where did that happen? Insert tubes. It said tubed, right? It did. Which means our state was changed. Embalming runner is on drain start. So next when we click drain start, should go to drain fluids, which, oh, silly me, that's the name of the, I can't anywhere here. Start pump is what I need. Okay, that won't work now. All right, let's go ahead and fix these other things then, since, okay, so I'd already set some of those of removing that stuff. We're gonna need to do else's for all these. I don't have a scalpel. I don't have any tubing. Okay. So we have all of that available. And then also, once we begin draining fluids, we should set the pump. Like basically, insert tubes. When we start the pump, I should turn it off. False, so I can't do anything. Oh, I already did. So we start the pump, we turn the pump off, and then once it's done, what we're gonna do is actually make it so you have to turn the pump off. Because what's basically gonna happen is I'm gonna have this shader I'm going to make of running liquid. I watched a video on that process and what that looks like, and so I'm gonna have the like flow of blood from the body, and the player will know that it's done once it turns clear. So that's not going to be like, basically that's the only way you're going to be able to tell is that it runs clear. And so you stop it, so that's why the pump becomes true again, which means I'm going to want to have another step in here that, let's see, void stop pump, and that will do all this. We're not gonna turn on the next stuff yet, but we will set the pump off. We're gonna turn it back off so the player can't interact with it. We'll play whatever sounds, debug.log, pump off. Like I said, these are good for me because I get these little pings in the console as I do things, and if I ever forget while I'm working on something else, I turn off the pump and I just see that, I go, oh yeah, I need to hook up like sound effects and shit. So we drain the fluids, draining is done. Then we move, not to remove tubes, but it's gonna be turn off pump will be our process here. So we're gonna switch to turning off the pump. That's at the end of this. Then we're gonna say case embalming state dot turn off pump break. We'll figure out what to do here. We're gonna say turn what did I do? What do I call it? Oh, stop pump. Stop pump. So this is the wait, changes our state to turn off pump after we drain, and then we'll be able to stop the pump, and then we'll be at remove tubes, which will turn that off because we stopped the pump, and it'll be like pew, and the whole draining stuff will finish up. And then current change, turn on the neck, and then we change our state to removing the tubes, where we then are able to remove the tubes. And then we will close the cut. What do you call those things? Void, public voiders. Methods. Sorry, what's... Yeah. All right, here we are. Hello. Let me stand up for a second. Am I, yeah. 2 seconds, actually. Because I need some water. I'm thirsty, parched. All right, we're good. I've got some water and some thinking wine. And the music's gone. Funny you mentioned that. Oh, weird. It says the music's going. Oh, there we go. So we put the house up on Friday morning. It went up on MLM. MLM is the, or not MLM, MLA? MLM is multi-level marketing. MLA, I think it is. Or AL, I don't remember. It doesn't fucking matter. It's an acronym for selling houses. It's their like index of houses for sale that realtors use and stuff. Anyway, so we listed on there. We went live there and like on Zillow and things like that. And it was seriously like 10-15 minutes after we went live, because my wife kept refreshing on her phone because she wanted to know when we were up. This car came by and checked out the house, driving real slow. And then like 10 minutes after that, we got a call from our realtor saying someone wanted to see the house. So we got that, and then another person wanted to see the house. So we had two showings back to back, basically. So we were out of the house, and people went and saw it. And then that evening, the first people that had stopped by and saw the house made us an offer, and it was full price. So we were like, yep. And we were under contract. So we were under contract in less than 8 hours. So we're now at this point, which is surreal. We thought we had no idea how long it would take, but now we have to wait for inspection, which should be in the next few days, like maybe Wednesday, supposedly. I don't know. They have 10 days to do it on their end, basically. And then, yes, exactly what happened, Dead Zone. So then that's what we're holding our breath for now, because it's like it went so fast we didn't even get to take interior pictures of the house. So it's like, if for some reason we really hope not, we're in such a weird mental state right now. It's been draining. But it's like, if for some reason the inspection doesn't go well, or they decide to pull out or something, we have to take pictures. So we can't like sell any of our stuff yet or pack anything. But the thing is they want to close on February 19th. So that's awesome. We're fine with that. That's very quick. Like, that's basically 1 month. And but that just means that now we're in this weird limbo where we're like, oh my God, I hope the inspection happens and I hope it goes okay. And then as soon as that happens, we're like, oh my God, sell everything, get out of here, right? Hey, what's up, Nibin? Nibin, how's it going? Yeah, Josh, we were, it was insane. Are you programming in Unity? No, I'm programming in C# in Visual Studio. You don't do it in Unity anymore. Unity used to come with MonoDevelop, I think, and I don't think it does anymore. So it's Visual Studio. Sound in high spirits. I'm same as I always am. I'm actually in a weird spot right now because my wife and I are both very nervous about. I mean, the thing is, our house inspection went fine when we did it when we bought the house. And we've done nothing but improvements to the house since then, so there's no reason it should go bad. It's just when you're in this limbo of being under contract, like you're basically on the edge of your seat going like, I hope everything goes okay. I really hope we get the money for the house. I hope this works because we really want to be done, you know? And so we're in this odd spot. Like, I really have been sort of aimlessly, like I haven't been able to focus this morning because it's been what I've been thinking about, right? Or rather just my brain will blank because I'm just sitting there and I'm like, oh, I want this to be done, because as soon as this is done we move. So there's a lot that needs to be done. That's all we're thinking about. So I'm wondering something about Unity. When you create a new script, is there a way to change the language? No, right now I believe they only support C#. They used to support like C# and Java and like Boo and Python and all that, and then they just were like, nah, we're C#. You could do like a wrapper, I guess, if you really want to do something in Java and then plug it in. But okay, let's test this out again. Okay, where are we at with this lady? I forget what stage we were at. I'm missing something. Oh, is it the... Am I at the mixing stage? I think I'm at the mixing stage. Hold on. Yeah. Uh-oh. Is it broken? Because I was like... Current state change. Neck. Not set to an instance of an object. Oh, because... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a start for that as well. Honestly, that body... Should it be out? Oh, it should. Alright, I'll worry about that later. I'm gonna delete the save file and start over again. I currently, I'm in this weird spot since I'm rewriting this system, or writing it and rewriting half of other stuff, where it's like my save file has information that it knows where to bring the body, and it knows it's in the embalming state, but my new script doesn't tie into that yet, so yeah. No problems with input system. What do you... I use Rewired. I just am a huge fan of that. There is a new input system. But I haven't touched it since I started with Rewired recently, but just before the new input system went in, and then I've just been on Rewired. I don't know if the new input system is easier or anything. I should check it out, but haven't. Oh, I need my clipboard. Sorry. Yeah, you need. Yeah, if you accidentally have like a period right next to it, like you accidentally don't put a space or something, it thinks it's a web address. It's dumb, but unfortunately I have to have that stuff there because all the bots that were coming in with being like, you want to become famous? Though I haven't seen them in a bit, so maybe I can turn it off for a bit and see what happens. That's what happens when everybody ruins a nice thing for everyone else. No, it's all good. Not your fault. Let's do Lady here because I see that she's got a dot on her head, so we can take that. Oops, oopsie doopsie. Can I like get to where there's some light here? And there we go. Oh man, I gotta do so much stuff. I can't wait to get back into like the world and doing things in it. Without any periods, no periods whatsoever. All right, so let's record. We know there's a dot on the head here, but I can't see it again because I need to work on my lighting. Anything else on her? I don't see anything else. That'll be the next stage after all this is set up, is going back over on like inspection and getting like flipping stuff over and looking at things. Missing. There we go. I think that's just this guy. Yep, there we go. Submit. Cool. Now we should be in our embalming state. Mm-hmm. Sure. What is that in reference to? Was someone asking how to get the mouse horizontal and I totally missed it? Sorry. I don't know what its parameters are, Ice Creek. I'm not sure. Alright, so I can't do anything here. I gotta collect my stuff. We're gonna click on this. It's gonna say I'm missing something. We're gonna collect all these. I should get boop, 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 boop. Mixing is done. Oh, I was supposed to turn that off. Oh, well, whatever. Next, I don't have a scalpel. So let's go get ourselves a scalpel. No, it's alright. When I code that, it doesn't work for... also, Nameen, thank you very much for the follow. When I code that, it doesn't work. Well, I mean, you're setting the float value, but how are you using that value? Oh, no. Why don't I just permit you so this doesn't happen? Oh, wait, you're trying to... Oh, also, I didn't type permit. None of us know how to type properly right now. You're just gonna have to live with it. I get a scalpel. Boop. There we go. Cut. Now I shouldn't have a scalpel anymore. Good. I don't have a scalpel anymore. That's working. That should work for mouse input if you haven't changed the default controls. Well, sure, but the thing is, you're only... all that piece of code is doing is setting a float value to the horizontal value of the mouse. It depends on how you use it. Kaboop. Now I got my tubes. And I should be tubed. Boops. Tubed. Alright, now we're ready to go here. So we should be able to turn the pump on. Pippity pump. Draining started. Now we can't interact with it. We wait. Draining done. Ding. Cool. Now we got nothing we can interact with over here. Or over here. This body is drained. Boop. Turned it off. Pump is off. Now I should be able to take the tubes out. Boop. Tubes removed. Now I should be able to seal it up. Boop. Body done. Now we're back in inspection. Yes, now we're back in inspection. So now I should be able to, assuming I can actually get some light to see this, because I'm in kind of a poopy spot. I'm not gonna have any light. Damn it. I need to get... No. No. Alright, fine. I'll get the flashlight. I really need to fix this. What does it say for the error? Oh, sorry, you're having your own thing. I'll chime in if I need to. Why didn't we close the door? What the? Ah, man, it was working. What's with the haunt script here? What's wrong? Door close for each of those in the thingamajig. All right, I can't do anything with that right now. Whatever. Ah, shit. Okay, well, that's real broken. Great. All I wanted to do is get the flashlight, and now I'm broken. All right. Well, what happened here? Door open. Door closed is what hits that. Temp animation. Anim object ID. Anim object ID. Where do you get set? I know you set somewhere. Somewhere. Oh, you big old butt. Alright, it's probably something I haven't set up in the editor. Either that's all broken now. Delete skis. Get out of here. Also, I'd like to say, still very new. Aren't we all? Alright, well now I gotta look at the car real quick. This is why I put those debug log things in there. To remind myself of shit, because it's like I gotta randomly be like, okay, what happened here? Oh, you big old butt. No, they're both there. I didn't change anything with that. And I've used that. I haven't changed anything with that since... Dadgummit. Alright, whatever. Either way, we got through the system there. Let's see, how long should that draining take? I'm thinking like a minute. That'll probably feel long enough. Now we just like to call it different things. One is hacking. Alright, this big old poopies. Alright, let's fix this car door debacle real quick. Stupid car's starting to be more trouble than it's worth. I get in here. What's wrong? I close it. And it says, I don't have that. Now, it turned the other stuff on. What is that? Index outside the bounds of the array. So I'm setting it to null somewhere and not fixifying it, I think. Boop. Where do I set it to null? After I activate, I set it to null, but then I apply it to, like, I set it to this array. Basically, I redefine it. Maybe since I'm redefining it, it doesn't really matter either way, and I don't need to set it to null like that. Come on, you booty. Yeah, yeah. Because the only place that I set any sort of null where it might throw it out of the array when I ask for shite. But then I check the haunt system. This shouldn't run on this haunt system anyway. But... so it's where I run this director stuff. Needs to be reconfigured. Animated interactive objects, object ID. Yup. If it equals that, I go for the animated objects. Activate. Oh, wait a minute. That's what it is. No, I'm silly. Hold on. I think. Hold on, let me double check this. Activated. If director ID I equals this dealy dally, do it. And if activated equals the direct animal object ID link, whatever, let's check it real quick before I go changing anything. Let's check out this one thing. This one moment. Okay, what is the array size here? We're out of the array. We're gonna say director IDs equals we're gonna do length for this. And oh, that shouldn't matter. What the good. I create good job. What's up, dog? So I up it. I'm at 0. That's fine. I look at my animation objects. I look at the first one, and if it equals it, good. I keep going. And when I ping one, I up the activated count. And if activated equals the director ID length, then I break out of this loop. And that totally works for this. So something is happening just on the door close. Like, it's basically the same thing. I'm just running... where is it? It was the same. Run animation. Temp open, run... temp locked. What is this? Oh, yeah, that's right. Whether or not I locked the thing. Unity Answers was probably the most, where I got the most help. Because I'm self-taught and I think it shows in a lot of my code. But basically, I'm not great with tutorials. I've done them, but I'm much more hands-on. So what I did back in 2018, maybe, yeah, or whatever, when I started really learning to program, I found like little things, just little tiny things like moving stuff with a key press or making things rotate, you know, just in update or whatever. I would think of a thing I wanted to do, and I would type that in like Unity Answers, and someone, because a lot of brainy smarties there, will give a reply, and I would either retype that code or I would copy paste and then reverse engineer and kind of try to understand what was going on with it. And I eventually got to the point where I could start to write stuff myself without any real reference. And now I'm more to the point where it's like I can write stuff myself. Thank you, Barctic, I appreciate it. Yeah. And it's not like the prettiest, but I can think of something I want to do and write the code for it now at this point. And I'll still need to look stuff up, but it's if I've forgotten something or if I'm trying to do something new, or like I'm trying to get better at cleaner code and things that don't suck. So I'm still always trying to learn stuff, but I've also come to the acceptance that I make games, so I do everything I need to be able to make a game, and I'm not necessarily like a director for, like, I'm not a programmer in that I'm creating best practices for a team of programmers or anything like that. So it's like you come to terms with where you're at and what your skills that you need, the level you need, you know? Though obviously I'm still always trying to get better. But that is how I learned stuff. I was self-taught that way. All right, let's get the length of this and see what happened. Because something fucky is going on here. Now, it says we're out of bounds of the array, so I don't know. Let's take a look. One. So we got... Sorry, I got to keep answering the phone because of potential moving things. That was the most Michigan-sounding man I have ever heard. But, man, you put your information into a couple moving things because you're trying to get quotes and suddenly you're blowing up. A side business, you should make stock images of you answering phones. A lot of... I don't know what to make of... I can't really do a great Michigan, like a Yooper. It's called a Yooper accent. So, oh yeah, you know, you... I heard you need help there with shipping a motorcycle, you know. That's pretty much the size of it. Oh, is my bot dead? Let's try the social thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, now there's a bunch of stuff. My bad. Not country-like. It's not a southern twang. There's a difference between like, good evening, I heard you need a little bit of help getting a motorcycle from one state to another. And then, oh, good morning. I'm trying to reach Mr. Clark. He's looking for transporting a vehicle, you know. Northern twang, sure. All right, why are we out of the bounds of this poop? So we're at 1 for the length, which means we just go boop, we do it once, and then we're at 0. So we check. This really shouldn't be a thing, because I'm doing the exact same thing up here. So it really tells me that maybe I've set up something wrong in the editor somewhere, but I just checked and it seems to be fine. So I'm very much confused. And this is not where I intended to be working right now. Mixed between what you stereotypically expect from a Canadian, mixed with some Eastern, yeah. Yes, I mean, what's up? Mr. Streamer Man. They're both the same one. I don't understand what's going on with this. Oh, like I said, I haven't used the new input system. I started using Rewired shortly before the new input system went live, so I've never actually used it. I've used Rewired for everything. So I'm actually not in a position to really give much information on it, unfortunately. My apologies. 0, and then it says we're out of the array. So we know that we are at 0. So 0 and 0 means that something is getting nulled. Something's getting nulled in this piece, and I gotta find out what. Something's happening, and I don't like it. It's in the haunt system, so let me check what's going on. Maybe there's something in the haunt system I could look at. Character object ID, door car. Yep, there it is. Okay, interact object. Interact objects. But sure, yeah. You can post it if it's like a question-y thing. You can put it in the help section. Little red question mark there says help. That's a good place to put that stuff. It takes input out of the update loop. It's probably something like similar to trigger input, like, you know, on trigger enter. I imagine there's probably a separate method now that you can call, if I had to guess. Well, you either do it in update, which is where I do all my stuff, like this sort of thing. This is all debug stuff, which is why it doesn't use rewired. But in update, you're like, you know, input, get key down, whatever, dealy dally. I'm curious if it's out of update. What the fuck? So it's not even like it's gotten to what was this 1? It got to 1, and then it was like, nah, dog, I'm out of the array. And it's like, well, no shit, you're supposed to be done at that point, because I should only be like, once I found something. Oh no, wait a minute, but what? Oh, this is probably just happens to be working over here, because this doesn't make sense, actually, now that I look at this, because this is like, I'm stepping through each of these, where I'm going the animation object count, and does it equal director object ID? But, okay. I have to think that through.
So we're best friends now.
One sketchy guy, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, because here's the issue, is I have a director animation ID, but I only have 1. So 0 would equal each other if 0 was indeed the first, you know, the first thing in the array was indeed the object that I needed. But it's not. So it goes, nope, these don't match. Okay, time for number 2, and now I'm comparing number 2, and there is no number 2 in this. So, all right, hold up. How would I do that? Basically, I'm comparing to the first one, then... Okay, I think what I would do, because I have activated, I think I could do activated. Because activated is going to be 0, and it only gets ticked up if I am the same. So now it's like 0 compared to 0, nope. 1 compared to 0, nope. 2 compared to 0, yup. Okay, ticked up to 1. All right. Next compared to 1 compared to blah, 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 over and over and over again. But, what if the first one in the loop equals the next one? If you're already using an old system, I'd say just stick with that. It's a subscribe method now. You want to shoot for X. Once start, you add shooting to the shoot input. Interesting. I'll have to look into it. I don't know if it's necessarily worth it when I already use Rewired, but who knows? Maybe it could save some steps. But Rewired has a lot of nice stuff with like a bunch of different controllers and checking for if something has been like events for if a controller gets unplugged or plugged in and stuff like that, which is nice. But I don't know if the new input system allows for any of that sort of stuff or not. Rewired is just a third-party asset from the asset store. Totally worth the money because I got it well before the new input system stuff went in. And basically, it's just something you can plug into that you can, it's a user interface where you can set up what buttons on what controllers do what, and then you call those in your update for input instead of the regular Unity stuff. These are keywords like debug. This is another script. Leprechauns also. I like leprechauns more. Maybe what I could do, boop, 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 is I need to check like any of them, basically. Ooh, is it like a loop in a loop? Like for each interaction object, I need to check I, and then I need to check for each of the... Yeah, I would need to do another loop. That would be for int x, we'll say, equals 0, as long as x is less than the direct animation ID dot, is it length or count? Oh wait. Director anim object ID dot length. So we would plus that, and then we could do this, and this would be X. So in the first loop, we'd be like, yo dog, this is the first animation object. And then we'd say, okay, for the number of IDs I have, I'm going to check and see if this first one equals any of these jabronis. And if they do, then we're going to make these equal each other, and then we're going to up our little activated count by whatever. And then we say if we have activated the number of dealy-dallies in the director anim object ID array, we break. And actually, I should just check that right after. So we just completely break out of this, and... No, I would want to do it in the other loop because I want to break out of both. So I would check this and break. This would break. Because yeah, we're going to break this loop if we find it. I'm going to say, just continue on, dude. And then out of here, we'll check again. And if it does equal it, then we're good and we break out of it completely. Oh, my bad. Yep. Fat fingered. My brain, my eyeballs. Sometimes you forget or mistype. I know I want that. You have a fat fingered keyboard? I need a typing wand so I can reach my keys appropriately. Let's take a look. Oh, of course I didn't do it for the other loop. But we'll see. There we go. I just need to do it in the other one now for opening, because this is going to be like, nope. Same issue. But we knew that was going to happen. So we're gonna do the same thing, right? Yeah, it's gonna be the exact same thing, basically. But you know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna copy this. I throw it into the other method. One does a different action when the door is opened, so. There we go. And then we're in here. Instead of this temp open, we're going to do this. And then we're going to go ahead and just get rid of that. I just wanted to make sure I had the same stuff going on the inside. There we go. There. Now we should be able to cleanly open and close the door, and this will work for any other time. This is set up in a weird way because this is run from the director. The director system is like the playables stuff is a cool thing in the editor where you can set up timelines. That's basically like a visible coroutine that does all sorts of shit that you want. But you have to set up these little triggers that will trigger off code, and you can't really uniquely assign certain things. So I have to do it beforehand, which is why I have a script that's like, hey, this is the array of all the things I want to animate in this, during this director. And so that's how I get a hold of this to play, because this is obviously tied to a script that opens and closes when I click on it. So what I need is to plug into that script and say, hey, open or close, so that when the director is done, whatever state it's left in, it acts accordingly when it's done. Like I'm gonna have things where like maybe the door opens or it closes and it locks, and I need to have the state after the director be correct for when that stuff is done. Because I could lock the door on you, play some creepy shit with a playable director, and then at the end of it be like, open the door. And so it'll open the door and actually unlock it and do what it's supposed to. Boom. All right. Do you know all keyword? No. No, that's why when you type stuff in, that you got that, what is it, teletype? It's like when you start to type things in, it'll try to complete keywords for you or complete things for you, because nobody can remember all that shit. I felt I got a different perspective on programming when I was working. I think it was at Tryon. I was talking to our lead engineer, and he was talking about, because I had the same sort of question. It's like, how do you know all that stuff? And he's like, I don't know all that stuff. I spent so much time on Google looking things up. It's like there's the knowledge of how to put it all together and do it in an intelligent way, but nobody can remember all the stuff that you can do in programming. That's like impossible. So he's like, he pointed to, he's like, I got a bookshelf with like all these books right here, so I can look through those, and I search online for things, because you forget stuff all the time. I do not remember my own functions a lot of times. Functions, methods, same thing. By the way, I knew that question was going to come up. That's what they're referring to.
So we're best friends now.
Okay. Sheep God. Thank you very much. We're going to go with, maybe we do the dude, man, Mr. Man Portman. Come on down with your saggy boobs, because we haven't fixed that yet, nor will we for a bit. Move to table. Man, Portman. He's a man, but he's dead. Where's his markings? What's up, bro? Come on, man. Where's all your markings? You don't have any on you? They gotta be all on your back. I'm just gonna click a bunch of stuff because I can't see anything right now. Look how vascular this dead man is. A vascular man. He should be naked. Sorry. The ladies will be able to be, topless if that's what you really want. If you want old grainy boobies. Alright, well, did we find anything? Nope. Alright, well, we're just gonna enter these and call it done. I'll have like a penalty or a check or something for all these things. Be like, you did say the magic word. Did you see it's a good massage? Funny you should mention, you do massage the body as the fluids go into it, but I don't think I'll be doing that. Can you delete the input system? The new inputs? I don't know. That's a good question. What a good looking question. All right, so I can't do anything here, which means it's time to mix that chemical. Mixing done. Yay. Clear this. So we can check the next thing. So now I should be like, I don't got a scalpel. I'm unprepared for this. Let's do it with all the things in our system right now, so we can like do all the different stuff. Boop. All right, cut. Boop. Tubed. Excellent. So at this point, he would have the tubes all up in him. And he's ready to go. And so now we'll do this. And 3 seconds later, boop, 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 boop. Draining. Done draining. Cool. Draining complete. So now we should be ready to take the tubage out. Oh no, I have to turn the pump off. Silly me. And now we boop. Tubes removed. Boop. Body done. All right, this baby is ready to go. Now we can keep inspecting, but we should be able to throw this back in to cold storage. Yeah. Save. All right, so now I've saved. That body should be done. And let me check what goes on here in the new system. When I turn it on, when I turn it all back on. Boom. I'm gonna go ahead and enable or disable this right here just to be certain. I need to disable the pump real quick. So, clear. I don't need that. I'm going to here. This needed to have its collision turned off. There you go. So what should happen now is I should come back in, and if I bring that body back out onto the table, like I should only be able to inspect. So let's bring out Mr. Man. Okay, I'm in inspect, but I should see everything in the system here. Yep, there's Mr. Poorman. So all I can do is re-inspect this body, and I can't do anything else right now. I don't have anything. We're good. So I'm gonna put you back. Move you back to cold storage. Alright, you're back. Cool, great. Let's take out Lindsay Tumblebomb. Move to tablet. I should be able to do the entire embalming process for her right now. Then there's a whole thing with tying stuff into the save system, but I'm not worried about that right now. Right now, I'm just going through the process. Going through them motions. Alright, so we see we've got a point on her leg. And I'm in inspection mode, so I should be able to start grabbing these things. Can't see anything else because nothing's actually placed properly on her. Just tapping around, see if I can find stuff. Okay. We've got Lindsay, who's 71. Ooh, old for 7 and old looking for 71. Maybe I should up that. We have any overlay or something so people know which mode? Yeah. There's going to be a whole like when you're when you're interacting with the body, like it's going to zoom in and have a UI that's up, and there's all sorts of stuff. The main thing, there won't be like you're in inspection mode, but on your clipboard, when you press spacebar, you bring your clipboard up. That's going to have basically a to-do list of like where you are in the steps, and that'll be on there. Why does she have undies? 'Cause I'm on Twitch? And actually, it is something they do. They cover up. I mean, technically, they cover up with like pieces of paper or cloth or whatever, but they do cover up the body's private parts and boobies and stuff while they're doing their thing, or at least maybe it's just the private parts. I don't know. Either way, this is actually more accurate than having them naked, quite honestly. But they may be shirtless. If that's the case, then yeah, I can remove it, and that's on purpose. I'm guessing no one wants to stream/record your game if you got grandma boo. Yeah. We've talked about this plenty of times. Neat Squid knows he's just a degenerate. He likes his porn. Alright, so we've got this collected. We're now in embalming mode, which means I need to collect things. Kaboop, da boop, boop, boop. Boop. Oh, wait. Why can we not do this? I entered this. Uh-oh. What mode am I in? Hold on, where's my embalming runner? Yeah, I'm in mix right now, but it didn't turn this on. Let me turn that back on and see what happens. Yeah, okay, cool. That did work. It's just not turning it on and off. It's not toggling it for some reason, so I'm gonna take a look at that. That's fine though. You dare. All right, so now I need a scalpel. Why is sometimes it's like I'm only pointing at like I'm pointing at it, but this isn't super accurate sometimes. I need to do some work on that. Anyway, we're cut. I don't have any tubing, so I need to get some tubes. And she is tubified. Boop. Draining started. Draining done. Pump is off. Wonder how animation mixing actually works. What do you mean? Like just like blending animations together, or what? Tubes are removed. Body is done. We're back into inspection mode. Okay. And then we move to cold storage. Put her back. Like a AAA against how interactive the characters are with the environment. I mean, it's a lot of it's like human IK stuff where basically if you want to do like in the same way that my character is holding the flashlight while looking around or brings up the clipboard while looking around, it's the same sort of IK control points that are moving. These are actually animations that are playing but are also controlled, like layered on top of the IK influences. Like if I take this, let me see. Where are you? Where are you, young lady? There we go. So if I take the influence that controls her, I can actually move it and it influences her. The animation is still playing, but this is looped on top, influencing the movement. And so if I wanted something where when you walk by, she like touches the wall or something. I could play an animation where her hand opens, and it's just once she walks by somewhere, like it'll influence the weight of that point will influence her hand. So I could have it open while influencing, and then it'll look like she's touching the wall as she goes by. But it's a lot of work. Brush all the walls at home. But that's like what I wanted to do for some of the animations of like rolling the body over. I originally wanted to have like a point on each of the body's like shoulder and stuff like that, where I do an animation of the hand being like this, and it moves to that point so it looks like the body's rolling over with the arm of the character, but I don't know if I want to go that route. Hey Slimbo, what's up? Like half an hour trying to mirror a quarter of a model. Sorry, comms. Okay, so right now we can do this. We've got issues tying into the save system. Not particularly concerned with that right now. I just need to, yeah. Hold on, we get there. When I get to mix. Oh, yeah, see, I don't want to actually set that off. I want to set the pump to true. True. Let's go ahead when we start. Nope. I don't think I need to do anything with it right now, actually. I'm going to leave it. It was off initially, which made it all poopy. You need one of those capsules made that you can fit a human body in my... I don't... What? What does that mean? You need like a coffin or a sarcophagus or something? Or... What are you trying to make? Okay, it's off by default. Once that's done... this is an interesting issue. A test capsule? You just make a capsule. You just right click 3D capsule. There's a capsule. There it is, boop. We did it. We figured it out. And then you could be like, wee, shit. Whoop, whoop. If you really wanted to be like, person size, you put 0.5. 0.5. Gross, but there's a little capsule thing. Starting to look a little phallic. Blender. Oh, gross. I mean, I don't know how you do it in Blender, but the way I make a capsule real quick in Maya is I just take a sphere, delete the middle loop, like edge loop, and then just select that upper half and go... like whoop, not the middle. My bad. Doot doot boodle doot badoop boop. There you go. I mean, there's probably, I don't know, I've never bothered. There's probably like a capsule-y thing already, but no, not really. So, I mean, you could do that in Blender. There may already be a capsule shape. I don't know. Just press Control-Shift-C, then press Control-F1, and then you search and you type for capsule. And then when you find that, you click the center, and then you move your 3D cursor to the center of where you would like it to be created. And then you throw your computer out the window and get a program that doesn't suck. No, I'm kidding. You know, I hate on Blender because it's fun and easy to hate on it, but I actually don't care and actually like Blender. So, well, we've got the beginnings, the very base makings of the embalming process. It all works. The issue now is when we save. I don't use this. Enum takes care of that. My feelings! Yeah, I guess that's why, but my player needs to be able to see the person inside. That's what I try to... I'm a proud Blender boy. That explains a lot. It's Blender Bro, and you know that. You know it. They'll try to downplay it. It's water. This is sweet wine. It's like a dessert wine. I'm so close, guys. I'm so close to getting out of this house. I'm moving. I'm so close. I'm so excited, but I'm also so like... I'm obviously distracted because I'm mentioning it now, even on stream. I just keep thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm just trying... I feel like I'm just doing things to keep my mind off of this high-pressure process. Blender boy, little baby Blender boy. Itty bitty baby Blender boy. Okay. Stream crash? I don't think so. Did it? Did it? Are we ruined? Am I ruined? Is everyone okay? Check in on Facebook. Let me know you're okay. Make sure you tag yourself as safe. No, I see it. No, I'm there. I'm good. Okay. Is my career ruined? I already did that. I'm doing solo indie work now. My career's ruined. So, I have each step, and I have the whole thing for your checklists and whatnot. Every indie dev can relate. Yeah, I have people comment on my YouTube videos, my subject one especially, because that was really low numbers. And they're like, that didn't make much money. I'm like, no shit. Most indie games don't make much money. You only hear about Super Meat Boy and like Astroneer and like, you know, all these like super big hit things. Five Nights at Freddy's, stuff like that. Though I'm still under the like the GDC talk where everyone's like the average Steam game. That also didn't help. Where people are like the average Steam game makes the creators about $30,000, and so everybody's just like up 30,000 instantly. Never mind that it was from like 2005 or whatever. All right. I've stepped through everything. What am I missing? I am missing from the world builder where I'm setting the body to, I don't know what state it's in. Embalming. That's whether or not the body is being embalmed. Basically, what I'm gonna have to do is if the body is being embalmed, I'm going to need to instead go to the embalming runner and start a new embalming. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I think I should do. That's the easiest thing to do. Do I set the current body? I don't know, whatever. Embalming. Embalming runner dot start new embalming. Because I don't want to save like whatever in between step you're on, right? I don't want to get into the minutia of that. If you're in the middle of embalming and you leave, I think starting up again and being like, oh, I'm embalming, like that's okay, that's fine, you know. We'll see if I want to get more granular, but for now, I'm just gonna keep it at that. We'll have to see. These other ones aren't going to match up either. Yeah, there's going to be some work in the world builder. The average Steam game made millions back when Steam was like just the launcher of Half-Life 2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Josh. That's the thing. Everybody, because there aren't too many like all the same like GDC talk videos that everybody sees for indie development are like, you know, the last tree guy or whatever, where he's like, I made a shit ton of money and I don't know how. It's just like, oh, it was a lot of luck. I shared a lot of like gifts and stuff every single week, and it's like, okay, there's some stuff you can glean from that, but there's still a lot of like, I'm not sure, you know. And then the other ones that people see are that one video where it talks about the average Steam game from it for an indie developer making about 30 grand, and it's like, oh, it's also not true now because everything's so oversaturated. It's basically about the community that you can build and bring in. It's a funny story. I was in Downplay server, you know, in videos I use the word perplexed a lot. But what's the picture? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I can close that. That's everything you need to know about embalming. I've learned a lot about embalming. Interesting. Oh, him wearing a funny... Oh, okay. I did not know what you meant, actually. My apologies. Alright. I'm still amazed by this 68,000 a month porn game thing. But people like their porn. The tab was still up, so I was like, ugh, God. "2016 was when their Twitter was formed, yeah." What? No? Well, I'm not looking at porn. I said the word porn. Can a 13-year-old not hear that? Will their ears bleed? Alright, so now if I've got this on here and I'm embalming, it starts a new embalming. Otherwise, I'm in the op table stage, and that's what I go back to, I guess, anyway, after the embalming stuff. So that should work. That might work. That could work. I don't know. Let's try it though. Let's give it a shot. I'm going to delete my save game again. And we're going to see if we can get through this process. Like I said, each embalming, if you save and come back, you'll still be, yeah. I know this. I do know this. Of course I know this. Okay. Get in here, we'll get a flashy light. Because I am too lazy to fix the lighting finally in my building to make it not super dark. Whatever. Not focused right now. Gotta keep laser beamed focused. Clipboard. Open the door. Get in here. Open the door. And then we'll go with Man Porman, who's here again. Which is a lot of the same. Well, the lists aren't that long, I guess. Move to tablet. Freaking laser beams! Now we are in inspection. I saw there was one on the head, but I can't do the lifting head thing or anything at the moment, so I'm just going to click around a lot. I don't know where anything is. Okay, well, oh, there's one on the arm. Move those around. Okay, I think I got things. Yeah. I don't know where these are. I need to just stop and label these, I swear. Boop. Back. It'll make sense when the story stuff happens. So now I get here and I can say resume and a boop. I'm missing something. You know what I need to do, actually? Make some copies of these. It'll be fine for... There we go. That way I can use all of them in here. Oh wait, it won't matter because I'm going to save and whatever. Got all my ingredients. Now these are all one at a time. I should say I already have one. I do. Good. The story writer gave me the rights to the game and left the project. Oh no. I thought you were doing that. I thought you were leaving the project. Okay, so what's happening here is once I've finished, that's what it is. Embalming runner. When I get to mixing, and I've gotten everything, mixing is done, I need to pump dot enable equals false, because that's not what I need. So then we resume. That's good to go. I don't have a scalpel. So what I'm going to do is save and come back. And I should be in embalming, but I should have to start over. I simply held it up. All right, so we come back here. And theoretically, I should come back with the body on the table and in embalming mode, but needing to start over. Whoop, what is this? Wait a minute. Unassigned. What is this? Oh, check for file. What comes next? Where am I at? Embalming runner. Current. Ooh. Okay. So I need to set the current body in the world builder. Because if I'm embalming and I'm just coming into the game, the world builder happens on a new gamer when I load. So that will be this body. So it's going to be game manager.ins.current body is going to equal I. So that's going to be the current body. And then what that's going to do in the embalming runner is Current body equals that dude. Yep, okay, that should take care of that actually. So let's go ahead and close this out and then save and start again. Boop. And it. Okay. Try it again. He was unassigned exception. The variable session bodies of game manager. Current Ooh, I see. When does that get added? It gets done in place bodies in the world builder. So that's happening. When is all that happening? That's happening on Awake. So this, I find that, okay. So that's happening on Awake, world builder. Let's see. I can't start a new embalming yet. That is weird. Because that's happening on Awake. But the session body hasn't been added. I guess what I could do is do it afterwards. To do it, I'll have to figure out what the process is going to be. I'm gonna COVID test for camps today. All you know is damn car fixed. Jeez, so much work, man. Oh, let's stand up for a sec. So it's only when they're on the op table. But then it gets added to session bodies. Basically, I look at this body and I'm like, am I in the operation table? Yup. Am I in embalming? Yup. Okay. Well, then the current body is now this number and start a new embalming process. But the problem here is something. Where I get my current body and I get the component. And then it's not there. I don't have the component. Ugh. Yeah, you can run all that stuff through there. I like doing my UI animations with actual, like, you know, recording the animation in Unity as I do it. I feel like I have more control over like squash and stretch and things like that. Though Tween has plenty of, like, you know, in out sign whatever stuff, like different easings. Okay, so I'm assigning this shit and I'm basically just doing it too early. So I set that. And then I guess what I could do is, after all of it's done, I mean, I could say, no. Oh, God. Okay. basically, after I do the whole world building thing, I could do a separate thing and just check to see if any bodies are being embalmed. And if they are, then I can start the embalming process. So I think that's going to be the best thing to do. Wait a minute. Oh, that is where I set originally. Okay, yeah. So I set the current body there, and that's fine. But in Game Manager, after I do check for file, do load data, I do the world builder, set up world data, and then after that, I could say, for int I equals 0 if I is less than save data dot what embalming dot length I plus plus, and then I say if underscore save data dot embalming I, then there. So then I check here for the doopsie. Yeah. Basically, I check my save data for whether or not anything is being embalmed, and then if there is something being embalmed, if one of them is, then I go ahead and start the new embalming, and that happens after the world building. Let's give that a shot. Let's do it! Okay, buddy. All right, buddy. This is where we get this going. This is where it's gonna work. This is where everything falls into place. Yeah, sucker fatty. All right, cool. This should now be on. We should be ready. I am missing something. We are in embalming mode. Great. Okay. I'm gonna gather all my tools. I need my tools. Make those a little bigger. Alrighty, here we go. Mixy mix. There we go. Mixing is done. I am the best at mixing. Cutting your face. Boom, cut. Put in a tube. Boom, tubed. Now we start. Bah. Draining started. Ding, draining done. All right, you are drained. Turn off. Come out here. We're gonna take this out. All right, let's close it up. Boom, body's done. Ship them out. Cold storage. Oh, there you go. Just download a car, then you got a car that works. So we save. We're gonna get out. Let's see. We got Man Porman. Oh, that's an empty one. You're just an empty person. Chantilly Tumble Bomb. Come on down, lady. So she's got something on her hand and her leg and all that. Move to tablet. And now, let me save, resume. I'm in inspection mode. So I should come back and still need to do inspection. Also, Mr. Man should be in here. Yeah, we got Man Porman, no one in here. So we're gonna turn this off. We're gonna start back up. We should be in inspection mood. Oh yeah. We can shove them in. All right, we are still in inspection mode. Nice. Nicely done, old lady. All right, we got one thing and it'll be like boodle boop. Let's go, boys. Gotta work with camera. Nice. Good job. All right, I have inspected things. Data entry. We're gonna go to the next one. Chantilly. Show me Chantilly Tumble Bomb. Can I not? Uh-oh, what's going on here? I didn't hit submit on that. Say what? Uh-oh. Why is it saying I'm done with it? That makes 0 sense. Select add incoming text, save, boop, 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 boop. If inspect current body. Wait, no, the current body gets changed. Ah, nuts. Retort. I have basically any time I interact with a body that makes me bring up the clipboard is like, it's my current body. But, ooh, yeah, that becomes weird. Okay, so why can't I enter this? It thinks I don't need to. If I submit this, it cleared it, and now I'm on to embalming. Oh no, I'm inspecting. Not a fan of this. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why it's doing this. We're out of step with something. Let's see. What could be happening? Shit. Because the body, let's take a look at the body itself. Where am I? Okay. Take a look at this body. Select her. Old lady. Interactions. Right now we're on op table, which is fine, but that system, everything should be off. Takes a while to get used to a new layout like that. Hit my leg on the bed all the time since we moved it over a little bit. Why is this happening? Because I start the new embalming, and when that happens, it sets the embalming state to mix, runner, deactivate interaction steps, so that's off. But when I bring it, ooh, wait, what's going on in the world builder again? Otherwise, they're on the op table, and that's fine. But why did it think that the data was in there already? That seems to be where the issue is. Inspecting current body. What does it think the current body is? Game manager. Can I see that? Current body's 0. And you are? What? This is all done under the hood, so I'm actually not certain. Cold storage value 0, so, or 1, but that's just the box it goes into. So, if inspecting current body, where's current body set? I want to see where it's equal, like where it's set up. Activate under body runner when it's at the retort. That's for, hey, I'm working with that. I guess what I could do, my body. Anytime it's going to call the clipboard, I guess. Yeah. But then if I cancel the clipboard, I'm going to need like a previous body value. Because the thing is I work off of what the current body selection is. Because you interact with it, clipboard comes up, and it's like, this is the body you're looking at. But if I did that and then went back into, say, the computer system, it's going to think the current body, which also works off of whatever the current body is the previous body I just looked at. So I need to have, like, if I don't do anything, the current body gets set to nothing or something. What the fuck? I guess, well, how would I, current body. I mean, I guess I could default to whoever's on the op table. But then I have to constantly be looking at, like, okay, who's on the op table? Actually, no, because if I go to my save data, I think I have, check it out. Body at op. I don't have that value. Meh. I guess previous body would be, I guess I could say table body. So there's like whatever body you're currently working with and whatever body is currently at the table. I mean, I could do like I could get an int that when I access it, like when I set the value, it just returns whoever's at, like I could do something where it's like public int op body and be like for int I equals 0 as long as I is less than 3, I plus plus, and then I would say if save data dot op body or body op I is true. Wait a minute. Hey. Body at op. Oh, ugh. Bool. Well, save state bool. What? That's a bool. What? Hold on. Well, maybe I'm being dumb. Maybe I'm in a brain fart. Could be. I'm not immune to those. Oh. That's just if a body is at the op table. Body location. I mean, I guess if I've got inspecting or embalming, well, no, because that value stays with them. So I can't do that. Oh, this gets weird.
So we're best friends now.
What? Thanks for the follow. Why do you choose to not do camel case on the at part of those variables? Because I don't care. Because sometimes I don't. I don't know. What do you want to hear? See, because no one else looks at my code. I'm a solo developer. I mean, I will do the best practice I can, but sometimes I'm just in the middle of writing something, so I'm not like, if I type something out a little differently, I you know, I'm not the most solid in my practices. While I would love to be at some point. Son of a bitch, what happened here? Oh, I was building this. Nobody's perfect. All right, so let's see here. Of course, no, that's what every software engineer wants to do. So live. I do, but just to understand it. I mean, hold on, you asked me, why do you not do camel case on the at part of those variables? Which thing were we talking about? Hold on. Best practice equals make it work. Body at oh. I don't know. Probably because that looks weird to me. Also, sometimes I type shit and that happens. Because I'm typing things and maybe I don't hit shift. Oh, cool. Looks like I broke it in that edit. No, I didn't. This is why I don't pay attention when people ask, like, why. Yeah, of course I would have. Oh, God. This is why I don't pay attention when people bring shit like that up. And I just go meh. Because if I try to address every single.
Well, actually, maybe you should put an underscore instead of you got a space. What kind of. What.
It's like, I don't care, man. The code works. Get off my dick. Thank God I'm an artist instead of in my background. My professional background is artist, thank God. If it isn't obvious. Alright, so I can't do that being at the op table. So let's see here. What I could do is look for body at op. There we go. Okay. Gotta make sure it's readable. Even if I don't miss the camel case. Yeah, no, my dude, so I am a, you know, several year experienced artist in games. Like, that's what I've done, and I've been programming for like 2 years. So and I'm self-taught, so there's a lot of stuff where I don't know what I don't know, and it's like I can make my games now and basically build whatever I need, but I gotta think about it a lot, and my stuff's gonna be messy, but I'm at peace with that because my goal is to make a game, not make pretty code for other people to read. I must also use Blender. I have to. Okay, this is starting to bother me. Hey, Cody, what's up, dude? Hey, everybody, it's Cody. It's CPAW's Music. CPAW's Music is the man who's making all the music for the Mortuary Assistant. If you want to listen to some of his stuff and check out his awesome stream, you should give him a follow right now. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. I've almost even forgotten what I'm trying to do. The current thing, current body, yes. I want to be able to return which one. So what I need to do is say body, nope, save data dot location, I believe, body location, okay, if this dude equals, I forget which location is which, that's not great, return I. So this is going to return the body. And then this is the thing. I'll just have to... Actually, I'll just say body equals I. And then I'll return it down here. Whatever. You need to think about the way you structure your code. You don't want to pull a Yandere dev where he has messy code and low... But those are two different things. Messy code doesn't necessarily equal low FPS. If I like hook things up in a weird way and it's not the prettiest looking, it's like none of my games run poorly, you know? And I have multiple games out now. The things that really choke you up are, you know, things in update and loops and coroutines and shit like that. And as long as those are set up in ways that don't run horribly, there's not too many sins, at least for me in my realm. Everyone will grasp at their pearls if they're a software engineer, but for me, you know, there's nothing that's gonna like damn any of my games. How's Tumble Garden going? Barely anyone's grabbed it because, I mean, the Android store is weird. Like, there hasn't been anything for helping with placement, like, at all. Like, it's a new title and there's been, like, no discovery, and my reviews don't show unless, I think if you tap on it now, they show up, but they don't actually show up in the grand scheme of, like, you know, the overall rating for the game. And, like, it's just, Android seems to be pretty butt for discovery. So at least I'll do an iOS launch at some point, but I need to, especially with the move on the horizon now. I don't know. We'll see when I can do it. I mean, even the 100+ else if statements in one script, like, it depends on how that's all set up. If it's a bunch of methods with a bunch of crap going on in them, and they're all still pretty well sectioned out, doesn't really matter. But also, the same fact you're talking about how crappy his stuff is, you're also talking about him. So, people know who he is. So, I mean, but I also don't write code like that. So it doesn't, like, people who have been here a while know I really try to think things through. I just am limited in my knowledge of the best solutions for things sometimes. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's probably just because you have it. I really don't know. Everybody go to the Google Play Store on your phone if you got an Android and type in Tumble Garden. And see if it shows up for you. And then also download it and also give it 5 stars. Without having ever played it. I put a new build up that should supposedly give an in-app review dealie. But that's not approved yet because Google takes a million years to approve stuff right now. Yeah. Oh, well, sure. No, and I didn't think you were saying that about me. All right, so if the body location equals... Oh, man. Oh, no, my whiteboard's gone. Okay, I got to go to the world builder and actually check it, and then I need to write it down. Okay. Op table, retort. Okay. I had like a key for where was where. All right. So if I want to know they're on the op table, I want to see if they equals 0. So if that ish equals 0, then that body is at the op table. So we can return which one is at the op table, which is going to be our current body. So instead of having a previous body, like there's current body in terms of like what you're interacting with specifically, but then I'll fall back to the op table so I can figure out which one's there. Now, I forget why I was doing this, because we went down a really long path and a long conversation, but I'll figure it out. New next to it, but that also might be because it's installed. Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry. We're downloading a game called The Hunter, Call of the Wild, trying to make some big video game bucks. I should. Of course, the other problem is if you search for it, obviously that's going to come up, but it's like, yeah, I haven't seen any placement stuff or anything, or any like, hey, this is a new game, and none of my stats on it's been downloaded like 17 times, so it's like none of my stats even reflect like, oh, it showed up on the store just once, right? Because there are a bunch of people that use Android and they browse the store and everything. You think there would be at least, you know, like 50. Still insanely small, but you know, that's what I'm saying though, is you think you'd at least see something. Go to new, there's nothing there. It's like their whole process has been sluggish too with COVID, and I submitted like right before Christmas, so make that 18 times. Good. Well, it is a game that I made in like 3 weeks, and purposely kept it bare minimum. Might as well do another one of these for like whether or not they're at the retort. This is just something that I can hit at any time, and if I need that information for some reason. Where's the world builder? The retort is 2. Dose. So it equals 2. That body at the retort. And that body is at the op table. So if I need to know it for any reason, I've got it right there, and I don't have to rewrite the code somewhere else to step through the save file just like that. In fact, I probably have that in other places where I can now plug this in, so I'm gonna have to go and gut everything, but actually, you know, Cody, you say that, well, of course it's still not a good place to advertise it, but it is a mobile game, so now you will be taken directly to downloads, which is one of the things in my video that said might help, but I don't know how it would do that. I don't know what I would, like, no one's gonna take a break from porn for that. Alright, have fun feeding the pigs. Oh, that's a very good point. Make a wiener skin, special Pornhub build. Curious, where is that process at? I mean, it's probably still in review. Wait, what? Is it not? Did it get approved in like a day? Hold on. Well, now I have to go see which version is up here. Release overview. Production. Second release build available on Google Play. Okay. What the hell, man? I mean, that's great, sure, but I mean, it's weird that I guess once it's approved, they're just like, oh, there wasn't there. It's fine. Let me grab it again on my phone. I was waiting to let me see. See, the problem is it says ratings and reviews. It says no reviews yet, and that's bullshit, because if you go up to the top where it says 0.0 stars reviews and you tap that, you can see the reviews that Cody left and Comms left. I guess you need a certain number before it actually reaches some sort of threshold. I don't know. Let's take a look here. Does this say anything about, where's like more info about this game? That's not what's new. That's not the latest version. What the hell? Why is this not? Yeah, it says the newest one here. Yeah, version 1.0. Deactivated app bundles. So this should be the newest one, but it doesn't say that there. Okay, well, let's open it real quick. I don't even know. I'll start making indie games. I mean, you basically need to have another source of income, and wait, no, I deleted my. Oh, I'm confused. I deleted this. I don't know. Well, sorry. 1 second. This makes no sense. It's super fun, but if you don't have the money to support yourself or means to support yourself outside of it, you know, it kind of needs to stay in the hobby realm while you work on things, because it's just like you're not gonna make your first game and make, you know, 40 grand and be able to live, you know, cheaply off of that 40 grand while making something else. I mean, you could be a Five Nights at Freddy's that makes shit tons of money, but I mean, nowadays it's much harder for people to get noticed, and it's about also building your community and really focusing on all that, which is difficult. This seems to not be. Why did it do that? That's really weird. Uninstall. Okay. Well, now I have no idea what's up there. This is very strange. Yeah, if I go to about this game. Oh no, now it shows a new one. I am so confused now. Jesus. Whatever, I'm gonna install it again. Maybe, who knows, maybe it just happened. Maybe it just happened right this second because it's Monday. And I caught it. I caught it just as the server was updating. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe poopy. But right now there's only 2 reviews written that I'm aware of, and I don't think there are any other star reviews. I don't know, I'm looking in the dashboard right now. Oh, let's see what that sweet, sweet ad money is. Get ready to be blown away, I'm sure, by an amazing, it was gonna be what, 1 cent? Let's see what we got. Reporting ad revenue. It's 12 cents. I guess it says 34 cents in the previous 7 days. 12 cents. I guess that's the full revenue. Yeah, 12 cents. 12 cents. We're rolling in it. We're rolling in it. Now, dial it back. Don't get too excited, Cubs. In-game purchases, that's not true either. I mean, I guess technically. Also, why is it saving my information now? Like, I restarted, yet it's starting me at a later level. I don't know why that is. Try and check this. Check, close, great. Okay. It's only mildly upsetting. Nope, doesn't work. Great, thank you. Thank you, Google. I followed all your stuff step by step and didn't get any errors, yet here I am with no ability to actually get in-game app reviews. So I've clearly done something wrong. I figure out what that is, but man, what a pain in the pooper. Yes, you just right click next to the inspector tab, click add new tab. The 40 ads I've watched have made pennies. Yay! I mean, there have been 366 impressions. It'd be nice to know, let's see. Do I have placement types? Videos, let's see. Reward videos have made 1 cent. Banner placement has made 5 cents. Videos have made 6 cents. And obviously, banner placement has made the most impressions. I'm rich! I did it! All right, so I set these things up, and the issue was when I came back in to... Yeah, I've got my current body. That's what I was doing. Okay. So I got the game manager that has my current body set. And when I go to do various things, let's see, where do I set it? Equals my body. It's always before I bring up the clipboard. But if I put the clipboard down, what I should do...
So we're best friends now.
Like if I put it down... Lion Bunny, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Clipboard manager. When I close my clipboard, what am I doing? Toggle clipboard. Yeah, when I go back, what I should do is say game manager.ins.current body equals stop body at op. So whichever body is at the op table needs to become the current body again. And then I need to do it again for when I close it on its own. No, I don't need to do it for when I close it on its own. Because only when I do something that brings it up and locks me out is what sets the current body. And then when I go back, it needs to be at the op table. And then when I go to the world builder, current body gets set to whatever the embalming is, whatever is at the op table. I don't even think I really need to do that. Let's see, if they're being embalmed, body location, place on table. Basically, if it's on the table, I can do that. Oh, but I don't want... Other stuff takes care of it if it... Okay, so yeah, I'm going to leave that. I'm going to leave that. What? It didn't open, like, at all? It's even weirder. Let's see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry. The tabs. Sometimes Unity's UI stuff gets all messed up. That happens here, and I have to restart. Like, I'll start up Unity, and it won't load my inspector. It'll just be blank like this, and when I select something, it won't change, and I'll get a bunch of errors down here in the console, and then I have to restart Unity. All right, let's take a look here. I'm willing to bet this didn't fix anything, because I lost sight of it during conversation, but we should be, let's see, entry data. We have Chantilla Tumblebomp. Go back. So we should be inspecting is what should be happening. We got that. The issue was that I'd come in here and I was inspecting and the current body was not what I needed. But I don't think what I just did fixed that. I think I've got like I have another issue. Okay, so I recorded a bunch of stuff. Would I ever quit indie and go back to a day job? That's not really my goal. I think if shit really hit the fan, yeah, I'd go back to studio work. But ultimately, I think if money was starting to look tight, the first thing I would try to do would be freelance stuff, like making stuff for Turbo Squid and making stuff for other sites, just to try and build up that passive income from art. And I've talked about doing that anyway, not to try, I mean, yeah, the extra money would be great, but to kind of stay frosty on my art skills, just because there's always new stuff. And it's another thing that if I can learn new workarounds, even after 15 years, like if I can find new workarounds to get faster and sell things and make money while doing that, you know, if I did like a modeling thing every Friday or something, or every whatever day, it was like a modeling day. You know, I've thought about doing that even, but yeah, I'd probably do that because I really enjoy being home. Like I've got 2 kids, and so I really enjoy being home around my kids and kind of separating myself from, like, because I used to work, so I was a lead artist at Disney when I left, and I was making plenty of money. I was making a good amount of money, and I left that and felt really weird about it for a while, but then I sort of started to redefine what was enjoyable to me, just because, like, you know, yeah, I didn't have a bunch of money to throw around, but at the same time, it's like I'm home all the time. I can do whatever things I want. I'm not beholden to any boss. I get to see my kids all the time, which no one gets to. And, you know, when I was working with people who were parents, like, they never saw their kids. And so my kids get their dad in their life in a way that a lot of people don't, except this past year, I guess, has been different for everybody. But I really enjoy it. So, you know, I'd like to stay in this if I could. I'd love to make more money at it, but that's, you know, I've kind of changed my view on that stuff a bit over the years. Screaming kids. Yeah, they scream sometimes, but they're also pretty awesome. All right, so why did I not select anything there? Am I not in inspection mode? Oh, it really thinks it's done. So why does it think it's done? That means, let's see. I moved that body to the op table, and I set its state to op table, which body runner. If I'm at op table, I turn that inspection mode on. So it thinks, hold on, let me crack open the save file and see what it thinks. What does it think is going on? Inspecting true. Embalming true, complete true, false, false. So it thinks it's inspecting. And it's not done, clearly, because it's not here, being marked as true. So it's still inspecting. So I don't understand why it thinks that is done. Because what I check against, let me see. If saved out at inspecting, current body. It says current body is 0, is what it thinks. But why would current body equal 0? Because clearly 0 was our other body. Because all that stuff is done, like we had participated with it. Maybe I should try again from a fresh file since I've changed so much stuff, just to make sure. Later, Poopy. You have a good one. I'm done myself in about 40 minutes. Because the current body is getting set to whatever on the table at any given moment, basically. Curious, hold on. Let me see something. Because I set for when the clipboard goes down to set back to whatever's on the op table. Let me check. 1. Okay, so it's getting set. Okay, let me check this now. Now, I was inspecting, so I should have this data. I don't know why I don't. So the current body was not getting set to 1, which is the one that I was obviously looking at in the save file, because it was saying we were inspecting. Now if I go into here, there we go, now we've got it. And now I go into here. Yeah. So it thought it was on the wrong body. So why was current body being set to 0 after the world build? Let me check. If save data embalming current. Oh, I'm dumb as shit. Okay, yeah. Oh wait, that's its location though. What's up, Manchi? How you doing? Let's see. Right now it's based on whether or not embalming is happening. But embalming has happened on 0, so check 0. But it's checking for the body location. So that wouldn't be the thing. It wouldn't place it here. And it's in the correct location, so we know that was it. But it's not embalming, so current body doesn't get set to it. Okay, we don't need to care about this. This should work. Restart. Comanche? Comanche? What do I call you, Manchi? Sorry. Okay, let's try this again and see what our current body should now be 1 when we come into the game. Or I'm gonna lose my shit! It's 1. Alright, cool. So now we're ready to inspect. And let's see here. Let me go back and interact with the body here. See if I can move it to the retort. So I do boop. So now it says my current body is 0 because this is what I'm working with. If I go back, it should go to 1. Yeah, because that's the table. Nice. Bring it up. Let's move it to the retort and see what happens here. Because my current body becomes 1. Perfect. All right. Fantasticals. Chris. Well, I mean, I'm not going to call you Chris from that. I don't know. I will call you Chris Manchi. All right, so they're here. If I interact with this, it should go back to 0. It does. Back. Cool. You stay there. We'll burn you later. Burn you later. All right. Now, you old bat. What do we got here? Have I entered in things for her? No, because I didn't save. Good. All right. So now I am going to save, and we're going to start back up. And what I should see is my current body is 0. I should see a dead dude on the retort, and I should be in inspection mode. I should be able to inspect, put it in the computer, and move to embalming. I'm going to be punching everybody in the dick. Okay, current body is 1. Perfect. Let's check back in here. Dum. Yep, good. Dead body. And then we come back in here, and I should be able to inspect it to... No! No, you jerk! What's happening here? Yeah. Why aren't we inspecting you? Okay. Inspection, I guess. Because it'll get overridden. Op table has no power here, apparently. Let me check. Got the body runner, which is going to be, where are you? What's under op table? Op table. We set the body false. Interaction step 0 active. Oh, well, now I'm extra curious. What am I setting? Body runner, body state. Op table. What? Hold on, sorry. Honest Dan. Honestly riding with Honest Dan, and we bless the ranks. Hey, Honest Dan, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you, buddy. Welcome, new people. I love you very much. I don't know you at all, but still, I could eventually learn to love. That's what I tell my children. So, if we go to... Hey, Eric, what's going on, dude? Good to see you. That is a very long alert. Yeah, I wanted to shorten it, but then I was like, nah. It just doesn't work short. That's more than I've been offered before. Excellent. So I'm trying to embalm a dead body, and it's not letting me, and I'm not a fan. But I'm looking at my body runner here, and I see change state. Body runner, change state. Neck, cold storage, op table. Inspection's a thing, but it doesn't get used anymore. Oh, there will be things, corpse, yes. Right now I'm trying to chase down an issue where I can't look at the body in the way that I want to. I want to inspect it. I want to get close to it. I want to love it, and I can't. So, I don't know. We're going to find out what's happening, because right now, if I get in here, I'm supposed to be able to look at various body parts here and get certain things, and then I can come over here and boop, do the data entry on this part. Don't know why this is not happening. Got some solid feet on her. Yeah. Of course, I can't inspect right now. I don't know what it thinks I'm doing. Oh, you think I'm trying to embalm you? What the fuck? Wait a second. What mode are you in? Hold on. Hold up. Interaction, op table, that's fine, but what about the embalming runner? It thinks we're in mix. This big old butt. All right, 1 second. I don't know, Twitch dog. I don't get it. It's what everybody's fine. Different strokes for different folks, huh? All right, so we start a new embalming. When am I doing that? That's probably what's happening, is I'm looking for... Wait, embalming? It says if we're embalming after the load, but we're not embalming? What's going on in that save file? Let's take a look again. Embalming, false. So, what? What's happening? Start new embalming goes to move to embalm. And start new embalming. Now, this doesn't happen. We do this after checking for file. Oh, snip snap. Wait a second. So if embalming, this is basically just saying, hey, if any of them are being embalmed, switch to embalming. Even if the one in storage has been embalmed, it's like, oh, this is what I want. And op table. Body at op equals ooh. Okay, yeah, equals I. So basically, if the body at the operation table equals I, and that body is being embalmed, then we're just gonna switch this around just for readability for me. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. So if this body is at the op table, so whichever body is at the op table equals the current step, and the current step is embalming, then we step to embalming. Otherwise, it can fuck right off, and then we'll be able to go on to inspection. So we're gonna do that real quick. Are you gonna cut her open and find a red hood in her stomach? No. No. Isn't that what they did in, was that, Autopsy of Jane Doe or whatever? And it was like some old, I don't know.
So we're
No.
best friends now.
No, you do embalming, not that stuff. Layla Wolf. Thank you very much. All right, let's try this out. We should be inspecting her now. Yes, yes, there we go, yes. Current body set up, all right. Now we should be able to get up in there, inspect these things, find all our stuff, get these points. Big Bam. Oh, I see. I see. Sorry, I'm thinking of too many things right now to be caught up in the conversations of the common folk. Okay, now that I've recorded these things, we're gonna go over here, go to data entry, boop, 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 and it all works. We just gotta find these spots because I need to freaking label these. I'm so bad at that. Okay. Boop, there we go. Submitted that. We are ready to embalm this lady. Well, eventually, Comanche, but if you hadn't noticed, this is all pretty placeholder. I'm actively programming this system, so I haven't done anything yet. But you're going to go through a tutorial that describes the steps for you. Part of it is learning that, but you do have a clipboard here that comes up, and it's going to be like a checklist of things you need to do. So it's not like the game's going to be like, you finished, you're on this step now. You know, it's like you'll just have to bring this up and be like, oh, okay, I need to do this now. Thanks. Who are you telling that to, Eric? A little about he. Work AAA, but it's true. I guess, yeah, I didn't introduce myself at all. How rude of me. I'm sorry. My name is Brian. I've been doing video game stuff professionally for about 15 years. 13 of those years was in AAA. I got my start on Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning as a terrain artist, world builder type, and from then to my time at Disney before I went into indie, I've done everything from senior stuff, lead stuff, art direction, production, or producer stuff, development director stuff, things like that. And the reason I left AAA to go into indie was because I had done a lot of the things that I wanted to do when I initially set into it, and I could keep chasing titles and studios, which is fine. I have nothing wrong with that, but I would like to do some of my own stuff, and I have the ability to for at least now, so I'm trying it. Common gateway interface. All right. So now we've done our inspections, and now we are embalming. So I'm missing something. I'm going to collect all my things. My liquids. I need my liquids. Just get everything right now. So we go in here, we can see we got all the stuff. It doesn't, I don't have any explanation for anything yet. Or, ooh, I need to change that scroll speed. Gross. What a gross scroll speed. It's so impossible. Nah, it's not impossible. Matty Ray's gotten it. I've gotten it. Of course, others. It's possible. Wouldn't let me look at Dead Granny. You're definitely not making this kind of game at Disney, that's for sure. All right, so we mix this stuff up. Hey, we're done. This is now off. We've mixed our embalming mixture. We make our incision in the neck. We put our tubes in the neck. We'll put our tubes in here and turn this on. And then it goes whoop, 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 whoop. Ding, done draining. All right, cool. That'll be much longer. Then we pop the tubes out. At least we should. Oh wait, nope, nope. I always forget. I gotta turn the pump off. And then we go in here. Found that 20 is decent for scroll speed. Yeah. I mean, I'll play around with it for context is important, right? Whatever you're using in it, some different scroll speeds are better. Old Disney would have been like, sure, just make sure she's hidden in the background. Yeah, pretty much. Which puzzles should choose in order? It's not really, it's just a memory thing. Like, you're just kind of, I don't know, I think I just went from left to right. I think I went center, like, you start in the middle, so instead of going forward to the upper part where you're just getting clues, you start to learn where things are located. So you go down, grab your first one, go to the left or right or whatever, and loop up and, work your way. Tubes removed. Oh, wait, we need to close her up. Oop, oh, okay, we're done. Never mind. We're done. So we finished embalming, and now we are ready to. We can do more inspecting, but at this point we have finished embalming. We've done our duty of recording everything into the database. We've done all we're supposed to do, so we can take this body and say she is done. Go back to cold storage. Wall hacking. All right, so we should have 2 that are done now. I believe Man Porman, who is apparently gone. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, there we go. Whew. I was like, no, what's happened? I forgot I put him over here on the retort. We're gonna move you back to cold storage, bro, in order to keep track of you. I mean, that will happen, but not like that. That wasn't on purpose. All right, we got Chantilla. So what should happen, I could have just moved to the table. My bad. So if I pull him out, since he's all done, I can bring him back out to one of these, but I can be like, let's go back to the table. Like, say something weird happened and you needed to look at this body again for some reason. After you've already done the inspection and done everything, you bring him back out and be like, oh, you do have something in your leg. I totally missed that. Weird. I don't know how I missed that. I'm blind. Did I miss that? Let's see. Oh no, I got it. I got it. I always say that. I need to label those things. I need to. All right, but then I've got what I needed. I got what I needed. Cold storage. Yeah, the rig. So I use a universal rig that I still need to tweak, and I haven't bothered because it's pretty easy to fix, and I'm trying to do all the embalming procedure stuff. That's my goal, is to get this stuff done this week. And so he shares the same rig as the old lady. So we need to, and Brittany here's the same old lady model. So I need to make more. But now we can take you to cold storage, or you to the tablet. And now, Brittany Roltanian. Save. Now we're in inspection mode. So I should stop the game, load back up, and I should be able to get the current body. And it should be 2. There it is. Excellent. And we're in inspection mode still. Fantasticals. Now let's take a look at this lady. This is all, I haven't set her up properly for the points to inspect, so I may not get anything. I don't know, I'm just kind of clicking randomly because I don't know where things are on her. Plus the placement is random anyway, so yeah. Okay. Maybe I found something in all that clicking, I don't know. Nope. Whatever. We'll just put this in. This is fine. Entry 3. Brittany Roltanian. You're bad looking 75. I don't know. Maybe 75 looks pretty bad like that. All right. So we're good. Saved. You're ready to embalm. So if I grab these and I go like this, put them in. Great. That's awesome. I'm missing something. I'm going to save. If I come back, I'm going to have to redo the embalming process. But I should be okay. Looks 80s-ish. What, you mean the computer? It's going to have like a Windows 95 feel. So now I should be back into, yeah, I'm embalming. I don't have the items that I had because I used them. I'm going to go skloop, 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 skloop. There we go. Now mixing is done. I'm going to pick up a scalpel. Grab that. I'm going to cut this blade. There we go. And then we'll put some tubes in there. Excellent. Turn this on. Draining started. Done draining. Bing. Cool. Pump off. And then we take the tubies out. Done. Oh, then we sew her up. There we go. Body done. All of our bodies have been embalmed. That will be one of your major goals. Seems pretty simple right now because I haven't put in any of the middle anything. Oh, the body? Oh, it looks 80s-ish. Okay. Yeah. Well, I set the low end for my old people to like 70 something, I think. So anyway, now at this point, we should be getting pretty scared shitless because I've gone through 3 embalmings and there's going to be like I'm rocketing through them right now, and I'm actually going to do it again starting over just so I can be like, now that I know I can save and load and do all that stuff, I'm just going to do them back to back. Nope, I don't want that. Nope, get out of here. See how this goes. But obviously during the embalming is when all the spooky stuff is going to happen and all that goodness. So real quick, what I'm going to do is, just out of curiosity, I'm going to time how long this takes. I want to see how long it takes to do, like, this isn't even the actual length of the embalming process. It's going to take longer, obviously, because I'm going to be doing things that you interact with. The pumping is going to take longer. There's going to be all sorts of things that happen. Hey, awesome. Good job. Nice. Congratulations. So let me get a thing here. Clock. Timer. Nope, stopwatch, I mean. All right, here we go. Game start. And we'll see if let me clear my stuff here. All right, and resumings. There we go. Flashlight. Just curiosity, no subtext intended. Do you use any bought assets here? Is this? I make everything myself, though. I will sometimes grab things. Like I have no issue with using purchase things. I just have an issue with quality control usually because they're usually so different from each other. You know, unless you buy stuff from the same artist, the quality is always going to be a mixed bag. So the environments I make all myself. This is all me in Substance and modeling in Maya. If I could find things that I can work with in, you know, the asset store, I totally will do that. But for the most part, I make it myself. The characters I was modeling and making myself in like Maya and ZBrush and Substance. But I realized that it was going to take way too long to do. So I ended up getting Character Creator 3, where I still make them, and I can make them look how I want, but it generates them in a way that already looks really good, and they're already ready to animate. They're rigged. They have morph targets for their face. So it takes out a lot of the middleman, right? And I don't have to worry about that. So basically, I do make all my stuff, but I try to work as intelligently as possible because I am just one person. So, you know. And again, I have nothing against using something in the store as long as it's actually advantageous to do so. But most times when I've gotten something, it sticked me over pretty hard. So I've had to like rebuild everything. Like that car I did get from Turbo Squid, but it was something that I basically ended up not remodeling, but I cleaned up the topology a whole lot and made new UVs and everything and just basically redid all that major stuff. So Oh no, this won't work now because I already grabbed everything. Poop. I'll drag him in. He'll be fine. All right, we did that. I don't have enough to do each body sitting out in terms of like items, so. The couch, yes, we all know the couch. Industry, assuming, sorry. Oh, I turned the pump off. Cool, there we go. Tubes removed. Body's done. Let's see. From your experience in the industry, assuming the aesthetic matches, is it cool to use body? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, who cares? End result, man. If your game looks good and plays well, who gives a shit? Like, games look like asset flips when they're bad.
So we're best friends now.
You know? I mean, there's Corpse, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. It's like there are, you know, intentionally bad games that use asset flippy stuff, and that's all on purpose. And so they get away with that somewhat, but really it's like a thing for, like, indie developers will notice things from the asset store, sure, but the average player, they don't know. They don't care. It's just as long as you're making something that is good and the quality's there, end result, man, who cares? Amateur garbage, then you may benefit from using an asset store dump, right? But then you may need to learn some basic modeling skills. I'm gonna need to fix that. So you can maybe clean stuff up and make it your own. While I was pooping on it earlier, that GDC talk from the guy who did the last tree, he was talking about that a lot, how he basically just used Maya and Photoshop and all that sort of stuff to rework store assets to whatever he needed to make his work. And you can get away with that as long as you're making it cohesive. Cool. It seems to be what I've been hearing lately, but I like to hear it from people in the industry. Yeah. I feel like really saying, "Oh, you're not allowed to do that," is just like people that maybe they're not that experienced. You know, I mean, it's not bad or anything. It's just I don't know. I tend to find people that care more about the process rather than the end result are not people that have made a whole lot of games. Because we're not fine artists, right? I'm not putting anything up in an art gallery. I'm making a game that people will play. So as long as I'm doing that, I'm doing my job. And that's what matters the most in production, is that the job is done and it looks good. Turn this back on. Maya's too expensive. Yeah, Blender's free. Maya Indie is $260 a year, which is what I use. You need to be making under 100,000 in order to use it. But you should definitely look for Maya Indie as an option. Well, no, it's not. I don't know what led you to believe it would be glamorous. Okay, let's see. So I did that. Oh, I only did the one body. I need to, real quick, let me pause this. I need to pull out the objects. I mean, it depends on what you're looking for in terms of, like, the work, right? If you think it's going to be tons of money, no. It takes a lot of work for a long time, and you don't make tons of money, but you also get to do whatever you want. It's more freeing in outside of the money spectrum. If you can make money, that is obviously ideal, but it's there are other factors. I guess, you know, like I said, I've got 2 kids, so I've got some different perspectives. I think that you know, maybe that's why I'm not as big as like, oh my god, I've got it's not great, I'm not making millions of dollars. It's like, yeah, I want to make millions of dollars, but I also really appreciate being home with my family. And so is what it is. Formaldehyde. There we go. And I need some tubes. Now I'm gonna dupe that, and then this, and this is where I'm gonna get all my stuff for for embalming. There we go. I've been working on this for about 2.5. Yeah, indie devs like starving artists, absolutely. I want to make a Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat clone. Then do it. Then do it. Nothing says you got to be doing it full time, you know? I think it's fair to say pretty much everybody's first game is not going to be good. There's always exceptions to the rule, 100%. There's always exceptions, but I would say most of the time, people's first games will not be good. And so, not that anyone asks, but my advice would be, if you are looking to get into making games, just think of a very simple game. It's not your magnum opus. It's not like your end all be all, like, this is my dream. Like, do something small and just build off of that, right? And eventually you'll get skilled enough and know what you need to do and not do, that when you do get to your big, amazing, my dream game, you'll be better suited for it. Are you in the US? Yes. How would you pay for you and your kids' medical insurance? What about college tuition? Well, my wife works right now. I have money saved up from when I was in AAA. That's pretty much gone. Same for the money from Welcome to the Game 2. Basically burned through that because it's been a few years. So right now my wife works. As far as insurance, we're off market. We went to a consultant and got insurance that works for our family, so that's fine. College tuition, I have 401ks left over from my other companies and stuff. I mean, you need to save and everything, but I mean, there are risks. But I mean, if you worry about those things, you'll never step into doing the things that you truly want to do, because that mindset is the mindset of I need to be working for someone else. And if those are the things you care about, work in another studio, because you won't get that in indie. And honestly, if I sat there scared to death about all these different factors, I'd just be worried forever, right? But no, that stuff is there. You know, I'm 35. I'm not young. I'm not ancient either. But I mean, I've been, like I said, I've been doing this for like 15 years. So there's money set aside in places, but just not for living. Their retirement stuff and all that is set aside. Tell your 6-year-old to get a job. My kids can join the military if they want, but my entire family has been military, and I didn't appreciate my whole experience. I mean, there were lots of things that I did like when I was a kid, but the moving all the time and not having any friends was always very difficult. It's like today. No. All right, let's do this. Boop. Here we go. I'm just gonna grab everything I need, bring out the next body. Okay, this is the one, this is the other one. What's up, John? How you doing? It's been going all right. Working on, I'm about to inspect and then embalm this lovely lady right here. Call that good enough. Oh, really? Wait, what? Oh, this isn't the one. I got the wrong body. How did I do the other one? Whoa, no, this is confusing me. I'm very confused now, because this is Lindsay Porman, and I already have Lindsay Porman. So why am I in inspection mode and unable to send her back? Hold on. I need to finish first, but that's not... Inspecting. Okay. Well, all right, no good idea for that. It seems like without anything, it's gonna take about... Game already haunted. Nice progress on the game. Yeah, it's been going all right. Little breaks here and there. I like this one. Worried about college and you're in the military, moved to California. Yeah, it's been moving forward. Is there any work with freelancing C# Unity dev jobs? I mean, I don't know about like on a freelance basis, but usually it's some sort of partnership because you've got like idea guys or artists or whatever that are trying to find people to build a game with them / for them. So that's hard to say. There isn't really, at least not in my experience, like a piecemeal of like an artist. You're like, I need someone to make a car. I need someone to make a desk, and you just pay an artist to make a desk real quick and that's it. Like you don't really get that for programming because it's, again, an entire game is like a whole structure. So yeah, but I'm honestly not sure though. I haven't looked to do any of that work, obviously, and I haven't hired anyone, so I don't know. Did you say you've only been working on this game for... Yeah, it's been about 2.5 months at this point. Because I started in late November, I want to say. When did Kohate come out? Because that's pretty much... I did a quick like game for Halloween. Kohate came out... Oh no, it came out the 15th of October. So let's see, I started... Oh, and then I took a break for like a couple weeks. So I basically started in November, December, 2 months. And then, yeah, about 2.5 months. This is about 2.5 months of work. Yeah, thanks. I'm still, like, I try to be as fast as I can. But what's up, Seppi? Also took your sweet time during December. Yes. No, I wasn't doing a lot of behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, I did end up taking a good amount of time in December just for holiday stuff. That was like another 2 weeks off, so I guess really 2 months. And I did Tumble Garden for like half of the time that I was working during the like 3 weeks that I did Tumble Garden. So, it's about 2 months of work, maybe somewhere around there. There are some companies that get contracted out to take care of sections of projects. Not sure what specific sections. Is the ones I know are under NDA, but contract. Yeah, I feel like larger companies like that would be better at managing piecemeal programming. Like they have entire teams dedicated to handling that stuff, right? And spinning people up. And that's like, I don't know how well that would work for a tiny indie team. I really don't. I can't speak to it. I just don't know. I don't know enough to really have much of an opinion and sound intelligent. So things are getting set to inspecting. When I move to embalm, it gets set to false, and that's fine. Says I need to finish first, but why can I still inspect? Man, I'm gonna have to look into this later. It's 5. 5's my quitting time. Do the people... I'm so confused. The GPL forbid the... I don't know. It would probably suck for a tiny indie team. That's... Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's see. Do you set yourself to only work 9 to 5? Nah. I mean, I definitely... I try... So, recently I set an alarm for stopping working at 10 p.m. And after that, I used to be like, okay, I'm setting when I wake up in the morning and when I go to sleep. Those are the alarms I want to make sure I have a good sleep schedule. But instead I was like, maybe I should set when I stop working to make sure I get, whatever wind down time, or I can go to sleep if I want, or I can do whatever. Like it releases me from work so my brain's not in that state, and then I can cool down and decide what I want to do. Other than that, my wife and I have a schedule because she works. So like tomorrow, I'll have a morning stream, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. by the way, tomorrow, Central Time. But the evening, I won't be working. I'm watching the kids because she needs to work and get her hours, right? And that happens Tuesdays and Thursdays. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I work all day. I work in the morning from basically 8 to 8 to 11, because then I watch my son for an hour because my wife does homeschooling right now because of the pandemic. We're ready to, when we move, where we're moving to, the schools meet our personal requirements to be able to feel comfortable sending the kids to school. So we're very excited for that. But anyway, that's what's happening during that time. And then she'll work a little bit on and off in the evening alongside me. And then we have our downtime. So I still work a lot, but I try to balance it out, but not in a way that I think people normally imagine, right? I don't have like I work from this time to this time, and that is specifically it. It's like I do have time blocks, like I have a schedule in my Google Calendar, but evening is basically free for all for work and whatever else I might need to do or want to do until 10, and then it's like pencils down no matter what, and try to do something else that's not development. All right, so now I've got to find somebody. So we're going to back to Twitch, and then we're going to follow. Who am I following and who is live? We've got Siege Games and who should we raid? Let's go with, we got King Bullet. We'll do King Bullet. Okay. You stop at 5? Yes. So my schedule for streaming is usually, oh wait, I think this whispers it. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays. Oh, sorry, that's Tuesdays and Thursdays. I wrote it backwards. Ugh, my brain. Monday, Wednesday, Friday without looking at it because it's messing me up. I stream from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Central Time, and then I stream in the mornings, Tuesday, Thursday. And that's, you know, obviously I work outside of those times. I actually work for an additional half hour after I end the stream at 5, but that gives me time to save things, push to my repository and do all the like wind down things and maybe fix some bugs that I sort of set aside because, you know, I didn't want to address it on stream. So Central, yes. All right, so here's the important stuff. Here's the social things. Here's the Patreon things if you want to be an amazing, wonderful person and give a little bit of extra support. And also, if you want to check out the game that I'm working on, there is a prototype. It's about 5 minutes of gameplay. It's nothing super fancy, but it helps set the tone and idea of what Mortuary Assistant is. So you can check it out there. Now, we are going to raid King Bullet. He's a streamer man, and I met him back on Mixer, oddly enough. I'm not from Mixer. I was on Twitch, tried Mixer, thought it sucked, came back to Twitch, but I met him while I was there. So anyway, I hope to see you guys tomorrow morning. That is, like I said, it's 9, what did I say? 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central Time in America. So thank you guys very much for being here. Thank you for everybody's support. I love you all so much, except the people that I don't know. I don't, but have the capacity to. Much like Redneck Dev, I can learn to love you. So thank you. Thank you very much for the follow. And I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Later on, everyone.
Also, my farm takes forever. Darkstone with diversity by 33 people.